There we go. So why are we always so quiet on stinking
YouTube?
YT?
Oh.
I don't know. Last time people were complaining saying we're a little bit quiet.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to figure that out sometime. Yes, we are live on YouTube. Now I'm gonna go live on TikTok. Go live.
There we go.
Drawing. Drawing tutorials. Go live. Yuvia, the angelic dove.
Yay.
Hello. Alright.
Hello.
So we're live there. I feel like we still don't have enough monitor space.
I know. I'm always like, oh, can we?
What's the vertical look like?
I
What's
know.
The vertical look? Well, the vertical is right here. It's right about there. All right.
Well, but sometimes I'll be like, I don't remember the placement, so.
I need you to just trust me when I say it looks fine.
Okay. You made it, Dingy.
Dingy. Stuff maybe. Hello. I gotta get all this stuff ready. All right. We have been so ridiculously busy with random nonsense going on in life that we've been starting stream like a couple minutes late, and it really bothers me.
It bothers me too.
Because I like being punctual. Let me notify the server. How do we all sound, everybody? We all sound good and everything?
Hey, Ginny is early.
Drawing. We are live. There we go. Yuki, Ginny, hello. Hey, Christina's grandma.
Hi, Grandma.
Black Maiden, hello. I'm having a dad day. Someone at my school stole my alcohol markers. Oh, a bad day.
Oh, what?
10 markers. Oh my goodness. That's horrible. I feel for you.
I hate that.
Yeah.
That's horrible. I hope you get your things back.
Cordy, Snaz.
Hey, Snaz.
Snaz.
Snaz with the lovely fan art.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Snaz made one of the greatest fan arts of all time recently. I absolutely adored it.
Yes.
Every day, hello.
Every day.
Cat's here. I
Cat's
hope
back.
you're doing good. I actually forgot to ask you the other
Till.
night. What are you doing for work? If you don't mind
Answering.
answering, yeah. Hope you're doing good. Renee, hello. Caleb, Till, Octopeel, Moshi, hey Aluka, Izuku.
Hello.
Working at GD Ritzy's. I don't know what that is.
What
it
is
a store?
it? Is it a food place?
Ritzy's? Salem, hello. Isn't Salem on the list
Yeah, Salem is on the list.
of watercolor?
Yes.
So, I have to let y'all know. I forgot you guys went live on Monday. What a nice surprise for you then.
Chuki also did fantastic.
It's a
Mickey
fast
fan art.
food restaurant. Oh, okay.
So,
Awesome.
we have, like, what, 5 people left on this anime art school promotion?
Yep, and Dingy wants me to do hers, so Dingy, I'll do that for you sometime on Discord call if you want.
Ray's here.
Luke,
Yippee.
hello, Chuki. Oh my goodness, that I changed your Miki fan art to my
PFP.
profile picture.
Is Danny Draws here? Because I actually changed my PFP
Yup.
to drawing as well. And I forgot to tell her. Yep, Danny Draws is here.
Blue Butterfly, hello. Dingy, hello. Yay, awesome. Renee, Chloe,
Hi, Blue Butterfly.
and Poppy.
Hey, Clear Sky.
Hope everybody's doing well. Hey, Noel, Lexi. So, Salem. What are you thinking about getting your character done in watercolor and acrylic marker later this stream?
I thought are we doing 2 today?
We're going to try to get 2.
I'll try.
So if we can get 2 people here.
If Sherlindria or Rogel or Noel is here.
I did see Noel.
You could see Noel?
Noel!
Okay.
Are you going to be here, Noel? We might try to get Salem and Noel out of the way today. Not out of the way, it sounds kind of negative. We might try to bless
Bless them.
Salem and Noel with the wonderful
watercolor.
stuff today? Yes, awesome.
Okay, so we'll do Noel and Salem's today. I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
try to not blitz, but like I'm just gonna try to get through them
Yeah,
because
so,
all of it long enough.
Noel, do you want to direct message Christina? And Salem, also, can you direct message Christina with reference of your character? So she can do that later.
Yes, send me your OCs.
Danny Draw says, thank you so much, Christina. I'm glad you like the fan art.
I love it. I think you did the face really well.
Yes, sir.
So,
I have something to tell everybody, and it's incredibly embarrassing.
what do you mean?
I just found out recently that I'm actually have an allergy to elastane, and I figured out why I've had itchy butt for like 6 years, and so
Well, Colton's been struggling with itchy butt for a long time.
I'm actually allergic to elastic. So
Spandex.
anytime that I wear shorts or undies or anything like that with spandex in them, I get very itchy and I roll around the whole night itching all
does
over my
not-
body.
Yeah.
And crazy enough, it's been happening for like 6 years. And
I know.
I have hardly had a good night's sleep in like 6 years because of it.
I really
And
feel
I
for him.
finally figured out.
It's an
Figured out what it
allergy.
was.
It's a skin allergy.
Yep.
Which,
So,
you know, thank goodness it's
totally too much information, but
TMI.
I trust you guys.
I just you guys say
I trust you guys with that information. Don't you dare take this to cursed Colton art.
itchy butt, Colton.
Yes, I got told my crush / best friend don't want anything to do with me. Gonna crash out. Don't know why. I don't know. Ask him. Ask him. March right up to him and just go, "What's the deal?"
I thought we were cool.
I thought we were cool. Noel says,
Did I
"Send."
do something? Awesome, thank you.
Chastity Adkins, thank you for the follow. Just learned I'm allergic to carrots. Took me 20 years to realize that's crazy.
Oh my gosh. I hate allergies.
Glad you figured that out and no longer have to suffer. Thank you, Clear Sky. Thank you very much.
Colorize topics.
Yeah, at some point, I just had no, I just literally had no pairs of undies that didn't have elastic in them. Now I have 100% cotton,
Yep.
and it is so good. He won't talk. He's at another state.
Well, if he's being too much of a butt, then
I
just,
would say
just wait. And
I would say more
let
than
go.
anything, it's a good thing. You've learned what type of person they are before you ended up getting really close to them. I usually try to see those things as a blessing. Imagine you find out they're not the type of person you want to be involved with in 10 years, after suffering for 10 years. Definitely have people that were like that in my life. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
It definitely hurts. The stream on YT is so quiet. This always happens
It
to
always
us.
happens. I don't know why.
Let me try to.
Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna draw Miko, but feel free to ask any other questions if you guys have any questions about art.
How about this? Is that better?
How about that? Enjoy watching you guys stream every week. Thank you, Anime for Life. Does drawing on iPad feel restrictive? Not used to it. You might feel a bit scary, but
Advanced audio
not for me. In fact, I feel a lot more free when I'm drawing on the iPad because it's just very. I don't know. I think it's like a mentality thing. It's a mentality thing.
Is that better?
Is that
Hello?
Is that better, guys, for YT?
Active
Hey, Stardust.
volume percent. Let me look at this. ZV1 face.
That's
cam.
way better. They said.
Oh, it's way better.
Yay!
So it fixed it. Here, is it too loud now? How about that?
Have you tried other art styles? Depends if I feel like it, but yeah, I've tried the other art styles.
Yes,
before.
way better. Thank you.
Can you guys replicate other art styles such as Bandori? I really like. I don't
know who
really.
that is.
I don't know. I don't usually do that much.
And Miko is so cute.
Thank
Alright,
you.
sorry, I was messing with volume stuff. Wait, I'm new here, but this looks fun. What are you guys doing? So we are Draw Anime Academy. We do
Yes.
educational art content. Christina and I, we are husband and wife. We have 2 published how to draw books. We run a large Discord community. We go live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday to teach, and on Fridays we do community challenges, and the community members submit art, and we all have a really good time. So if you're looking for a cool art community where you can learn and draw and grow and have a good time with other people, then this is your place, honestly.
Yes.
We've been streaming for about the last, 8 or 9 months now?
Yeah, since
And
June.
since June last year. And it's really fun. Honestly, super awesome community, super nice people.
Yes.
We got a bunch of moderators who are running challenges and Valentine's Day challenges. We're actually doing a 12-hour long live stream in about 11 days on the 28th, the last day of February on a Friday. And they're all really fun. So if you're interested in joining the community, we are on Discord. You can find the invite in our bio. Otherwise, you can actually send us a direct message and ask for the invite, and I'll send it to you. So I know that's kind of a lengthy explanation, but that's basically who and what we are.
Yep. And I have some topics lined up. I have coloring eyes, how to draw arms, maybe some rendering. Maybe we'll cover that. Face proportion, so that's pretty good. Hey, Stinky Caca.
There we go. I'm glad you liked the fan art. The background was the most annoying, and Jake, of course, he was annoying. Yeah, for real.
It only took 3 minutes. I submitted a manga competition entry, so an art community is perfect. Oh,
That's awesome.
How fun. A lot of people in our community want to make a manga.
Yo.
And so, yeah. That's great.
Chibi proportion.
Chibi proportion, sure.
Sure. What's your YT again? We have the same name, Draw Anime Academy. We are also live on our YT channel right now. Bigger stream, higher res. And yeah, if you want to join our community, send us a direct message here on TikTok and ask for the invite, and I'll send it to ya.
Yes. Alright. Let's see. We do have rendering on the list, so I know that people are asking for that. I have a hard time eye to face proportions. We do have face proportions on here too, so we'll cover all of that today. What's the Discord? You can find it on our profile, or you can DM us and asking for the invite, and then we'll send it to you. I heard you guys speak on something about the 7 folds the other day. Can you speak on that? Like the 7 basic folds? Sure, I could do that. 7 basic folds.
All right, Stinky. Have a good night.
Stinky.
Ew, stinky. Go shower.
Go shower.
I love those TikToks.
Yeah, I love it too.
What's Discord? You can direct message us and ask for the invite. We are a chill and friendly community, so if you are not friendly, if you're annoying or anything like that, please do not join. But if you are looking for a fun community to enjoy with others and have a good time, then you have found the right place.
I'm very proud of our community because everybody there is so nice.
Yes. Except
a few.
I had to ban someone the other day.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I had a hard time. Eye to face proportions. Okay, I think we got that one on there.
Yep, we do. Shading hair. Yeah, sure. Shading hair sounds fun. Alright, we have a good list now, so let's get started with coloring eyes. Coloring eyes is one of my favorite things to do. And why not get started by coloring a Miki eye? Miki is Colton's lovely character. So let's say coloring eyes is all about if you know how to draw the eye, you're basically halfway there.
Probably more than
halfway there, because most people can't really draw a nice eye. But that just takes practice. So
rendering.
I do have rendering on here, so.
I expected you to bring up my name there, Colton Snaz. Why would I ban you? You drew Miki.
And you drew
Miko and Ray. You have a surplus of brownie points at the moment.
So
hello, Uni. Clear sky. Tiny bit of white noise in the back. I don't know if there's anything we can do about that. What is it? Is on YT? Let me listen.
Charge phone, no problem. Eyelashes. Maybe we'll cover some eyelashes in here. Lashes. Man, I'm so not used to. I'm getting disoriented with stuff. Anyway.
We kind of have a janky little setup here.
I know. It's always like hit or miss. Alright, coloring eyes. We're going to do something really simple. Figure out what your base color is. Figure out your shadow and your highlight colors. Shadow and highlight. Base color can be whatever you want. Do you want purple eyes? Do you want blue eyes? Do you want whatever?
Purple.
Purple. Yeah, I'm gonna do purple because it's Miki, you know?
Miki purple.
Miki purple. So, if I'm gonna choose my base color, I'm gonna decide, okay, I want purple. But what kind of purple? Is it a warm purple or cool purple? Miki has kind of in the middle. It kind of gets warmer at the bottom, so I'm gonna choose somewhere like, let me think. Maybe more of a really nice purple like this. And her eyes, no, that's too warm. I'm gonna make it a little bit cooler. That's more like it.
Yup.
So her eye, purple is generally a much darker color, so you have a lot more leeway with shadow colors and highlights and stuff. So I like using more like middle toned colors for base colors. It's just because there's a lot more flexibility. So once you color that in, you got your base color.
Render hair.
Rendering hair. We have shading hair, which we could also
Which
color.
same thing.
It's same
basically.
thing. So yeah, I do have that. Then I have my base color, my shadow color. My shadow color is obviously going to be darker, and I can go a little bit cooler. I can use it more towards blue and make it darker. So just make sure that your base color and your shadow color are pretty distinct.
Star, thank you for the follow. Waterball, thanks for the follow. Curly hair, loose curls.
Loose curls.
Does the tips work for traditional art? Yes, they
Yes,
do.
they do.
Yup.
Curls.
Digital, traditional, all these principles work. This is not like a software tutorial. It's like art foundation.
Mm-hmm.
So these, a line is a line. The color purple is the color purple, regardless of whether it's on a screen or in traditional paint or watercolor or marker.
Yep.
Color temperature is going to be consistent. Rendering is going to be consistent. Of course, screens are backlit, but color is color. Lines are lines. Shapes are shapes. Kuromi, IDK, CAW, Mumu, Raymond, Athena, thank you for the follows.
Thank you.
How are my favorite YT art teachers this
Oh,
Monday?
thank
We're
you.
doing good.
We are
We
doing
are doing great.
Yes, and we do have rendering on the list, so Yuki, no worries about that. So this is also kind of part of rendering too. It's all about understanding where light and shadow go. So I just put in my shadow color, and you can see that it looks really nice. And I like to blend in the pupil right here with the top part of the eye. The top part of the eye usually has a shadow because our eyelid covers it, so that top part tends to get pretty dark. And then I also take this shadow color and kind of just lightly color in some details in the bottom side, and that gives some extra, punch.
Is there an age limit to the Discord? At least 13.
At least 13.
Minimum 13 years of age.
So I'm also going to put in a light tone at the bottom because that's usually where some bounce light comes in from the ground. And I like to push that more towards pink because it's cuter. You can choose whatever colors you want. It's all about if this can read in a black and white view like this, you're good. Let me go back.
Mumu, hello. Yuki Elizaden. How do you say that exactly? Elizaden?
Eliza Den? I don't know.
Elizaden? Hello.
Looks like I'm being-
Hypo.
What brush you're using, you can get this in our profile. It's for free. So what
No,
I
mean
did here,
adults allowed, or is it for kids? It's not for kids. It's not like made for kids. Hey, my friend recommended the Discord to me, and she also said something about you being able to verify me if I don't have a phone number. Yeah. Let me know in the chat what your Discord username is, and I'll manually verify you.
do you add color shading to even the eye width? Yes, you do. Usually you do, or else it would just look a bit flat. But it's more up to you. I like to do that because it makes it feel more tangible, makes it feel nicer. I also add a bit of bounce light at the top here, so you notice that this is very dark. This is just a little bit lighter. This is the sky that reflects onto the top of the eye, and then this is where we can put in our highlight.
Where can you find it? Can you send? Yes. If you want the invite to the Discord server, you can direct message us on TikTok and ask for the invite, and I'll just send it to you. I'll paste it to you that way. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in the Discord. There's weekly and monthly challenges. Like, we go over community art challenges every single Friday, and also at the end of the month. There's a Secret Admirer challenge where people are drawing artwork for each other, kind of like a Secret Santa. There's
Valentine's
there's
Day
art
theme.
channels for you to share your art, for you to do commissions, for you to share your social media. There's
Do art
channels.
trades.
There's channels for art trades and collabs. It's a really big server. There's almost 3,000 people. It's very active. It's really friendly. There's channels for gaming if you want to game with people. A lot of people play Genshin and Minecraft and stuff like that.
And Roblox.
And Roblox, yeah. We used to do game night pretty much every Friday. We do game night sometimes now, where we play games with the community. Yeah, it's really fun. If you don't like it, you can always leave. No pressure,
Do you both draw? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
And your art thoughts are absolutely amazing. Thank you. Thank you, y'all, every day for your account. Thank you. I thank you every day for your account. Is there one specific help with giving tips for art or no? There is a critiques channel where people do give tips to each other. But yeah, there is a section for that.
There we go. So yes. All right. What's this?
Sent a DM. Okay, awesome. Eyes are very detailed. Honestly, it doesn't really take that much. All you have to have is your base color, your shadow color, your highlight color, and some extra lights and stuff, and it'll look like this. So you don't really need that much. You don't really need that much. So that's how you color eyes.
Yeah, CamBams, if you want to let me know your Discord username, I can just manually verify you.
Okay, we'll cover arms next, how to draw arms. We're going down the list right out here. Alright, arms.
Hello, Moonlight, please.
For shoulders, I like to use a sphere, and I like to attach cylinders. So if you can get used to attaching cylinders and spheres together, you got arms. And if you understand how to show, what side of the cylinder are you looking at, how to draw cylinders in different perspective, you also got arms. So what I'm drawing here is I'm just drawing 2 cylinders connecting at the edges, and that's kind of like your elbow right here. It's very difficult to add on anatomy if you don't know this. So I suggest trying that. The wrist tends to become a box, so sometimes in the forearm you'll have a cylinder, and then it gradually becomes a box at the end. That's the weird part about human anatomy and bodies, right? Is it morphs. And sometimes when I draw arms, I also like to morph a little bit of, blend a little bit of anatomy in there. So that's part of the forearm muscle and stuff.
Dynamic poses, my love. Is it easier to draw with hands or device pencil? You mean traditional or digital? It depends on what you're more used to. You should show how to use the box method. You mean breaking the body down into boxes? There's a spot on Discord I can put art just for you guys to look at and critique. No, we don't. We generally don't critique people's work unless they are in our classes. We do have live classes, but they're sold out, and so the only way to get critiques from us right now would be basically if you signed up for coaching or something.
Here's another arm, just connecting the sphere to different cylinders and showing the perspective of the box.
How do you make the arms look three-dimensional after drawing cylinders?
This right here. This is called a form line. So basically you're showing the perspective of the cylinder just by adding these lines here. So for instance, if this is not a cylinder, this is a rectangle, but this is a cylinder where you add ellipses at the end. And if you show this in any part of your figure drawing, it's going to look like a cylinder, and it's going to look like a certain perspective.
What's the main gate on Discord? I think that's just a category that contains a couple channels. You need to go to the Verify channel, which has that little green circle, and you need to react to the that post in the Verify channel with the green check mark.
So I think something about cylinders that people don't realize is that there's a certain direction that it goes in. If you're looking at the top of a cylinder, you're basically looking down at it. If you're looking at the bottom, you're looking up at it. Some people tend to mix it up, and they'll have one ellipse going as if we're looking down at it, and then all of a sudden we'll have an ellipse that looks like this, and it's confusing. You got to make sure it's consistent.
Yeah. I would keep that there.
Oh, okay. Oops. There we go. Say no. Don't do that.
In a side view, this would kind of look like this.
Yeah, I would.
And it would confuse you.
Yeah. So if
How
you're
do I
going
react? You just hit the green check mark.
Yep. So if you're going to draw a cylinder, decide, okay, which side do you want to show? Let's say I'm going to show this one. I'm going to take this curve right here and just duplicate it on top. And that is a cylinder. You're looking at a cylinder now.
Hey, Fenris. Let's see.
And I would draw arms that way. I'm not going to go over arm anatomy, though. That's too much, so.
Love the explanations.
Thank you.
Stuff
All right. I think we'll cover some rendering.
I'm just looking through stuff.
No problem.
Could you do body and head? I can't make the arms fit the body type. Oh, with like arms.
Oh,
and
with
stuff.
arms, body with arms attached.
Padding. Okay, I got that one.
So it's a little bit further down the list, but we'll get to it.
I didn't know y'all edited the streams, shortened them, and uploaded them on Discord. That's awesome. It was easy to find and get. That cornrow video from the other week. We don't edit any streams and upload them.
I mean, we send the canvas recording, but that's not like we don't edit it.
Oh, yeah, that's just the recording of
the screen.
Procreate canvas. It's just a function in Procreate.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, that'll be posted in the what's it called? The live demos channel. Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it's really useful. Could you guys do hair?
Yes, we have hair on the list. I can just put this.
It's all good. XOXO. Were you able to get in? Make sure also you go to the rule book and read the rules. Pretty common sense stuff.
Just don't be mean.
Don't be mean.
Be likable.
Don't steal other people's art. Don't post NSFW stuff. No spamming, obviously. Don't whine. Stuff like that. Not being overly edgy or dark. Pretty common sense stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, Ash, we do have a Discord server. If you are looking for the invite to the server, send us a direct message here on TikTok and ask for the invite, and I will just paste it directly into your messages.
Yes.
What advice can you give on doing backgrounds? Sure, we can
do
cover some
backgrounds.
background stuff if you would like.
Okay. I'm gonna cover a little bit on rendering, just kind of the basics, and then we'll kind of go on from there.
My friend asked on YT to get verified. Was that CamBams? I asked what their username was. Okay, her user is either Cam the Wham. Okay, I do think I saw that. So let me go verify them. Anyways, you go on, Christina.
Okay. So when it comes to rendering, just understand that there is such thing as lightness and darkness. All you're trying to do with rendering is show where the light is coming from and where the shadows are. So if you can understand that the concept of cell shading even is just showing a light and a dark, or a light and a shadow, you basically got a very simplified rendering. But with rendering, there's multiple components to this. So there's a shadow side and there's a lit side, and there's components to, let's say, the shadow side. So here, this...
So we just DM for the Discord? Yeah, just DM us and say, can I get an invite? And then I'll send it to you.
Mm-hmm. So this right here is your core shadow. This is basically where your the light ends and the shadow begins. Typically this part's pretty dark. And then you have your shadow side right in here. We're just rendering spheres right now. But you'll see a lot of these components in other things like cylinders especially. So here you have your core. Here you have your shadow tone. Here is your light, and it's not pure white, it's just a little bit lighter. So here is your light, or your tone. And then here you have a specular. Generally you also have this is your highlight right here. This little speck. Highlight. This right here, the thing that I just drew, is a turning edge, and this is kind of like an illusion that artists like to draw to make things feel like more three-dimensional. So for instance, if you're drawing like an arm, and you're shading an arm, let me just move that over, and you have like, hey, you have like one side that's like in shadow, but on here it looks a little bit flat, so I want to show a little bit more dimension by just adding a slight edge shadow, or shadow on the edge, and it feels more lively, feels more just three-dimensional, as I said before. Then you have what's called your cast shadow, which is the shadow that is cast from the light, and it's on the ground.
Problem with the verification. Vera, it looks like you got the right roll. Are you still having trouble?
Would you recommend to use midtones in your shading as well? I usually think of midtones as like the base. It's like your tone.
Midtones are usually like the starting point.
The starting point,
It depends on what method you're using to light and shade.
Yeah.
Like if you're using like a 5-value system, usually, or like a 5 or 4-value system, people usually start with the midtones, and then they map out their shadows, and then they put in their lights.
Yep.
If you're painting traditionally with like oil paints, or if you're painting with, or if you're drawing like Notan, usually it's just like, well, Notan is like a 2-value system, but usually if you're painting, you're starting with midtones.
Yeah.
Not that it's required, it's just usually what people do.
So like if you're rendering hair, for example, you're basically just drawing or rendering a bunch of cylinders. And if to render a cylinder, you use the same, shadows, same type of things. What would you call this? Like just list of things? I don't know. So for instance, if my light source is in front of me, I'll have a core shadow. So anytime a form is turning away from the light, there will be a shadow. So this is where my core is going to be. Here's my shadow side. And I just want to show it wrapping around. And here is going to be my turning edge, which is on the edge. But this is my lit side, and that's why I really want to show that's where the light is going to be.
There we go. Send it
Same
out
thing
the
with hair.
invites.
Hair is a ribbon, which is basically just a bunch of cylinders. Let's say my light source is up here. By the way, I do have a 3-part video on shading hair that covers the exact thing. So you can watch that for more depth if you want.
Yeah, on our YT channel, Christina was saying that we have a 3-part video on shading all different kinds of hair. So if you want to go find that, it's on our channel, same name, Draw Anime Academy.
Yep.
Have y'all did proportions of the body, head compared to body, etc.? We could cover that if you want.
I do have
proportion.
a body proportion. I'll do that. Body proportions.
All right. Maybe you can cover arms and stuff.
Yeah.
So these are the key elements of rendering. Yeah, basically.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, if you're rendering a sphere, most things will have a lit side and a shadow side.
Yeah.
And rendering is just showing all of the transitionary values between the lit side and the shadowed side. So you're going to get your lit side, your highlights, your core shadow, and your bounce light, and your ambient occlusion. That's like the main principles of rendering. If you're doing figure drawing, like with charcoal or something, a lot of the time, you're going to draw your figure, you're going to map out your cores, then you're going to put in your 2 values, kind of like Notan, and then you're going to figure out what's my cast shadows, what's my core shadows.
Yeah.
And you're probably going to put in bounce and stuff.
I would also recommend when you do studies like this, mark out like what these are. When you're shading something, you're like, okay, this is my core shadow, and I know what it looks like. Oh, this is my half tone, or this is my like my turning edge, or this is my lit side. So that way you're not as confused, because some people are like, I don't even know how to start. Well, start labeling if you can.
Do you have one on alcohol markers?
Huh?
Like a tutorial? No, not really.
No, I don't.
We teach more art foundation. We don't teach specific mediums usually. Art foundation is like transcends mediums.
Yeah.
So, if you're drawing in alcohol markers, you're still going to get a core, you're still going to get a lit side, you're still going to get a shadowed side, you're still going to get bounce light.
Yep. So I'm using the same techniques on this traditional drawing as I am through digitally. Like, see here with the hair, there's a dark, light, dark, there's some darker darks. It's the same thing. It's just a different medium.
So that drawing there is a combination of watercolor and acrylic markers. So, Noel, that's what you get to look forward to.
Yep.
And I think 2 more of these are planned on being done today, later in this stream.
So Noel and Salem are the planned people to get these done. So let's cover some face proportions. When I do face proportions, there's a few ways that I like to do it. First, I have my face shape, and I decide, okay, do I want this person to be very adult, or do I want this to be a teen? Me pretending not to be procrastinating on my homework. Which homework are you talking about, Stardust? So, for instance, a face proportions for a chibi head like this is going to be very different than a more like young adult. So it's more about, I would say it's more about the eye size. So here, when I'm thinking about, okay, so let me backtrack a little bit. When I'm thinking about face proportions, here's your very basic head proportions that are more realistic, but you can always alter them. Halfway from the top to the bottom of the head is your eye line, generally. A little bit above that is your brow ridge. Halfway from the brow to the bottom of the head is the nose, so it's like you're dividing halves within halves. halfway from the nose to the bottom of the chin is the mouth. So you're taking this half and then this half. And that's like a rough estimate for proportions. And I'm just going to draw a little face here because this generally looks pretty correct.
Hey, Crits. Missed the eye rendering. Well, there is. Unfortunately, you can't see it live, but you can do the next best thing on our YT channel later on.
Yeah. Well, this is what the eye rendering looks like. Doesn't it look juicy? That's very nice, doesn't it?
Juicy.
I mean, I actually want to add a little sparkle. Whoop. That's cute. Alright. But now, some people are wondering, okay, well, how do I take this proportional method and change it to, like, you know, specific face shapes, like a teen or a child? And I would actually recommend starting with the eyes. If you are wondering, like, okay, well, I know that the eye line is, like, about here, but does that account for where should it end or should it be in the middle? I would suggest...
Hey, Tira!
I would suggest actually marking out, hey, maybe I want my eyes to be this big, and then the rest of the proportions will follow. So generally for teenagers, whether if it's a girl or a guy, their eyes are going to be bigger compared to an adult. So this is a comfortable position of where I want my eyes to be. Now for a kid, I want them to be larger in comparison to the head. So I want it to be here, and that will look pretty good to me. So
it's
this
like
is
that head shape is the same as the baby that kid had in that anime, the god.
the Beelzebub.
Beelzebub, yeah. It just I looked
Yeah.
over and it looked exactly
It kind of
like it.
yeah, it does look like it. So notice how big in comparison the eye size is to the heads. Like this is like basically about the same size, but in comparison to the head shape, it looks very different. So you can start with that first, and then since this is your marking or this is your guideline, you can literally just fit your eyes in here. And this also works as a guide.
I think that the eyes of my drawing are too low in the head. If it's in the middle, it's fine, right? That's gonna be very contextual based on the kind of head that you're going for.
Yeah. Like these eyes are going to be very low, but that's because of the kid, and I want it to be lower.
The brush you can get for free. There's two ways to get it. One is you can go to the link on our profile and download it there. The second way is if you join the Discord server, you can type !brush in any of the channels, and it'll come up.
Made it in time, Colton and Christine. Hey, Kevin.
Hello, Ketsu Kev, the one and only, the legend. Nothing on hands yet. Do you have hands on
I do
there?
not have hands on there yet.
People like hands.
People like hands. I'll put hands. We'll see if we get to it.
Hello, Ketsu
We cover
Kev.
hands pretty consistently on these streams. So,
Anna, hello. Anuya. Aunya. I don't know how to say that name exactly. Aunyaa. How do you say that exactly? It's a very nice looking name.
let me see. Where is it? Oh.
Aunya.
Ayunya? I don't know.
Drawing heads as well from my concept art class.
Ooh,
Nice.
fun.
Armin, hello.
Hey, Armin. So now that we have our eyes, I just placed the brows slightly above. Now for brows for kids, you can actually have a lot more leeway because kids can be very expressive and their eyes are very big. So if you put them too low on the face, put them too low on the face, they tend to look like a very serious kid, and you're like, oh, this kid's kind of scary. So place them a little bit higher. You have the leeway for that. But for teenagers, you don't. They kind of start, settling in, and they don't move around as much. So I put them just a bit lower. For teenagers, I make sure that my nose isn't too low where the mouth should be. Because if my nose was this low, I only have this much room for the mouth, and so that doesn't look as pretty as I want it to be. So I push it closer to the eyes. I make sure it doesn't go past the jaw right here. And then the mouth follows shortly after.
Oh yeah, I wanted to say a couple of things. Number one, February 28th, that is a Friday. It's actually going to be the Friday after this one. We are doing a 12-hour long live stream. We will be live from like 10 Pacific to 10 Pacific. So for 12 hours straight. So head on over. We're going to be doing a bunch of fun events, doing a bunch of drawing your OCs, drawing your characters. We'll have not competitions, like giveaways with that kind of stuff. So it's going to be really fun. This will be like our 4th or 5th 12-hour live stream. They're always really fun. Everybody loves them. There's a competition amongst people who can stay the longest.
Yep.
And it's really fun. So that's going to be Friday the 28th of this month. Number 2, don't forget, there are weekly challenges. The new weekly challenge submissions opened today. So in the Discord server, go to the Self Rolls channel and react with the checkered flag, and you can check out the challenges. So we go over those every Friday, and we show the community's artwork, and it's a lot of fun. So, yup. And then what else? Don't forget, if you are in the Secret Admirer, you still have till the end of the month, so get that done. And we'll be going over all the Secret Admirer art during the 12-hour live stream as well. Love this week's prompts. Yeah, the prompts this week's are amazing. How about the adult face?
The adult face is right here, but I can draw one really quick.
Yes. Christina does mostly characters and anime style stuff. I am a background artist. I've done concept art for games for a long time in theme parks and stuff. And I also do some character drawing here and there.
So for an adult, the features are going to be drastically different, and they're also going to be farther apart. With teenagers, you can push them closer together, and it'll look cute, and it's actually pretty. You can get away with it. Same thing with kids, but for adults, not so much. So I would take the top and the bottom halfway, are generally where the eyes are, and this is kind of like a general area of where the eye size could be. This part right here. And then a little bit above that is your brows. So this is like where your eyes are going to be. I'll erase this later. Take your brow, bottom of the head, halfway is the nose. So you'll notice that the nose now is much farther away than the eyes are. Far away from the eyes than we are from teenagers. And then shortly after is the mouth, which is about halfway from the bottom of the nose to the bottom of the chin.
Can we try on other angles like 3/4? Do you want to do a 3/4 as well?
Yeah, I'll do a 3/4.
Do you find me weekly in the challenge announcements? Yes, I believe so. If you have the challenger
Yes.
role, it should be in the announcements.
Yes.
Watching this while I draw, nice.
So notice that because I predetermined my eye size, it's it's a lot easier to draw in the adult face. 3/4 head. You can take a sphere. You can move the center line wherever you want. You can move it closer to the edge of the sphere or a little bit more towards the center. I like it more towards the center. And then you're going to follow that around the sphere, and then you're going to drop it down. And this is the center line of your head.
Oh yeah, don't forget. I always forget, so I'm telling you not to forget.
Oh, okay.
Head pats. Remember, if you hit 25,000 likes on the stream, which costs you nothing, all you have to do is tap a bunch of times really fast on your screen. And if it hits 25,000, there will be a super awesome surprise. Our regulars know what I'm talking about. So they always gripe on me for not reminding them to
hit the like button.
To hit the like button. So keep liking the stream, and let's see those head pats in a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe chat gets head pats. I have art block. I'll be back. Ava, Jamie, KG Designs, thank you for the follows. Hazurati, thank you for the follow.
So 3/4 head, you just draw the sphere, you drag the center line down. Here is the side of the head, and I just chopped the side of the sphere and made it flat. A lot of people will call this a Loomis method, but it's just a general way that people, think about head planes.
Yeah.
Here's your proportions. Halfway is the eyes, halfway from the brow to the nose, brow to the chin is the nose, and halfway from that is the mouth.
Bottom of the lower lip.
Sorry, bottom of the lower lip, yeah.
Very nice.
And you just repeat. Just try to find your measurements. Try to know how to divide things into halves, into fourths, into thirds, and it'll be your best friend.
Hey, I'm not creative. Yeah, if you have friends that you think would enjoy the stream that like drawing, be sure to share it with them. If you want to make new art friends and stuff, you can also join our Discord server. You can just direct message us on TikTok and ask for the invite, and I'll send it to you. So, how is chat doing today? Anything going on? Any fun stuff happening?
Any life stuff happening?
Mm-hmm. How do I escape the habit of making the eyes I draw obnoxiously large? Try to put some guidelines out first.
Yeah.
And then force yourself to draw within those guidelines.
Yeah, I would agree. Like, let's say you already have a head face that you like, and if you're just drawing blindly, you don't know how to control the eye size. So I'd be like, okay, I'm only going to place it from, this is the top of my eye, this is the bottom of my eye, and I'm only going to place it, you know, in here. And you could even say, okay, this is how wide it's going to be.
You donated blood for the first time today. Awesome.
Wow, how did it go?
That's fun. Haven't seen this on my FYP in a while. Hello, Odysseus.
Welcome
I'm
back.
gonna draw 2. Excited. Awesome cat. School is canceled tomorrow for me. Yippee.
Yit it be.
Thank you for the follow, Craig. Twitch crew, it's Piper. J. Misaki followed the live creator.
Misaki, you got another Misaki?
Another Misaki. Yeah, I would say try out, draw a whole bunch of heads, and then draw different guidelines on each of them with varying sizes of the eyes, and then put eyes in each of them and see which one you like the most.
Yep. Alright, next up is a Chibi Proportions, probably one of my favorites. We also have a Chibi class, by the way, so if you want to know the basics of Chibi, or just a lot about Chibis, you can go and get that course.
Yes, we have a really big class on Chibis. It's like 16 hours long.
It is the ultimate.
It is the ultimate, yes.
Chibi
It is
core.
the ultimate Chibi class if you want to learn how to draw cute and adorable characters with cute little stories and stuff. Very, very good class.
Any tips on eyes from bottom view? I'll do that really quickly. Bottom view eyes, like if you're looking from the top, you'll generally see more of a spherical form on the lower lid and the upper lid.
On the verge of falling asleep, I want to stay awake. Crits, you can do it.
You can
Gambate.
do it.
Stay awake. Stay awake.
Or if you're looking at an eye from a downward view, you'll generally see the eyelid rotating downward like this.
Generally, we do not review people's art on stream or critique it. That is pretty much reserved for the live class students. But we do tutorials a lot.
Going on a second date tomorrow. Second date? Well,
Second date.
well. Hey, if you're on the second date, you're already pretty good.
Yup.
Just be yourself. Just be yourself.
Any advice? You got this.
You got this.
Second date. I mean, I don't know if you need advice. You're already killing it.
I know. Just spend
Watching-
time together and
watching
enjoy
Demon
each
Slayer,
other.
Nice. We have not done clothes yet.
We've not done
Clothes is
yet.
coming up in a little
Is
bit.
it? I don't have clothes on the list.
You don't?
No.
7 folds.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's next.
What am I even saying? Yeah. So Chibi Proportions. I think Chibi Proportions are just so like versatile. You can really do whatever you want. There's like, let's say if you want to just draw like heads in a Chibi style, you can just start off with a circle and draw a little center line in the middle of the circle, and then you can decide, okay, do I want my head to be super short, so very close to the bottom of the circle, or do I want it to be a little bit lower and give a little bit more jaw? That just depends on you. So let's say if you want to make it like super tiny, simple, and cute and squished, I would probably place it closer to the bottom of the circle.
What is a chibi?
A chibi
It's like a smaller version of a character.
yeah, a cuter version of a character. It's like a mini size.
Yeah.
And in Japanese, chibi means little. So you can just look up chibi art or something, and you'll see what it is.
Yup.
It's small, cute art. Yes, it is. So what I do when I have my chibi head here is I will decide I'll take this measurement. This is probably one of the only times I'll actually use a head length for a proportion. Is I'll just drag this down one more, and this is generally where I want my chibi body to land. So this will be where my feet is. And you can kind of make the body whatever you want. Just make sure that the head is considerably much larger.
So, if you want the design to look decently nice, what you can do is you can take this measurement right here, and you can divide it into thirds. And a lot of the time on this third is where the legs will come out. That has to do with proportion, design. So, making things uneven almost always leads to a more interesting design. However, it's very difficult to keep that kind of stuff in your mind while drawing. So that's why designing while you draw is so difficult. So drawing out some guidelines like this can really help keep things proportional and interesting. Basil, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Yup,
tips on
almost
hairline?
at 25K.
What, already?
We only have 5K more to go.
Wow, good
If you
job,
hit
guys.
25K likes, you know what happens. If you don't know what happens, keep tapping, and you will.
I'm just gonna extend my
Found your
canvas.
account and immediately followed. Gonna
Aw,
join
thank
Discord
you.
as well. Can't wait for more. Awesome.
Thank
Yeah, looking
you.
forward to the to you joining the Discord server. Do y'all have a YT? Yes, we do. Same name. We're actually live there right now.
Yes, we are.
Draw Anime Academy. There's a different view. You can actually pretty much see the whole iPad on our YT channel. Tablet are you using? The
iPad.
iPad Pro 13-inch. How is everybody? Hello, Dahlia.
Hey, Dahlia.
I wonder where Fox is today.
I know, maybe she's busy.
Faith, Ollie, thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Yep, Ketsu Kev, we are going over folds next.
Yeah, folds next.
7 basic folds.
Mm-hmm. So here's some chibis. Have fun with it.
Chibis are incredibly, like, depending on what you want. They can vary so much.
You can have a more mature one.
Nice.
You can have a more mature one, which actually shows a little bit more of like the body and the muscles and stuff, but not as much as like a normal person. Or you can have someone that's more jelly-like.
Dahlia, you said at the store right now, and then we got followed by someone that says, get your at home. Pretty appropriate.
Yep.
Salmon Colby fan. I'm good.
7
awesome.
basic folds.
Is it important to learn artistic stuff to draw in cartoonish style? I don't want to do realism yet. I don't know what exactly you mean by artistic stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by artistic stuff. Because artistic is very subjective.
Like, what would you categorize as artistic
Like,
stuff?
what style are you thinking about?
What about the side view of a chibi?
Side view of a chibi? Body or head?
Probably body.
Okay.
Body and head, I'm guessing.
For a chibi side view head, you're just gonna have a sphere, and of course this depends on your character, but generally for most parts of the head, you'll just see a little mound coming out. This is too thick. And then a flat bottom for a head. And that's generally it for a chibi head. And then you'll have the eyes that are going to be really big. And for the body, I like to use a bean for the body. I'm still keeping in mind my proportions, and I know how big I want the body to be, so that's why I go with the bean. This is perfect because it gives a little bit of information on the spine, and it's smooth on the torso. So I feel like that is pretty good for a side view chibi. And then you're going to make the chibi body pretty simple by just making little nubs for legs if that's the style that you want. Now I made this a little bit too round, so I'm gonna flatten it a little bit, but it's the base.
How do I join the Discord link with the server? Okay, yeah. I'll actually show you, Piper. So what you can do is you've got your Discord here on your phone, right? So what you want to do is go down here to this plus sign and hit join a server, and then you're gonna paste that link that I sent you into join an existing server, and then you'll hit join with invite link. I can actually do that right now. See, I'll take this and paste and join with invite link. Come on, paste. Oh, it's not copied anymore. Hold on. I have to go recopy the link, but you know what I mean.
Where's the link? You can get it on our profile.
Yes, you can get the invite link on our website, or you can just direct message us and ask. I hope you can figure it out by that.
They said thank you. Piper said thank you.
Okay, so I have pasted into there, and then I hit join, and there it is. So you can join just like that. It took me a long time to learn that, funny enough.
Actually, funny enough, chibis a lot of the time don't really have a neck. So I'm just gonna push this body and remove the neck, and it'll work just fine. There we go. I feel like if you add a neck to a chibi, it kind of looks a little bit awkward because the head is so big that it kind of just blends together with the torso. But anyways, let's cover the 7 basic folds.
Oh, thank you, Rin.
Ooh.
Rin, thank you for the heart me and the rose. Si Wang, thank you for the chili. And there it is. Get yo at home. Thank you for the roses. And
Wow, a
all
lot
of
of
the
roses.
whole bunch of roses, and
And
the dolphin.
dolphin.
Appreciate it. I
just-
jumped in just to ask for the DC. Yes, direct message us on TikTok.
Moo says I can't get verified.
And
What is your
there you are.
display name or username?
Yeah,
Moo
if
Moo.
you want to let me know your display name or your username, display name would be better because I can identify it easier.
Mm-hmm. Display name.
We've got some people. There's Piper. Okay. 29,000 head pats.
Wow.
Look at that.
Guys, you guys are so
oh
impressive.
my goodness, chat. We've got our first sub 1 hour head pats in a long time.
I know.
I can't believe this. Amazing work.
Good
Display name
job.
Moo. All right, let me look for you.
I will cover hairlines in the hair section, so no worries
Good
about that.
job, chat.
Good job, Chan.
Absolutely amazing. All right, I found you. Yeah, you already got the student role. Are you still having trouble getting verified, Moo?
Good work, guys.
Yippee, yes. If you get to 50,000 likes, that's actually only 20k more.
Mhm.
There will be more rewards in store for Baby Chat. Sadly, I didn't find the link in bio. Yeah. This is it. You can actually take a screenshot of this and put this directly into your browser.
Or you can DM us asking for the invite.
Yep, or you can, if you're trying to join the Discord server, you can just direct message us and ask for the invite. But that is it. You can put this directly in your browser. This is not the invite. This is our website with the invite on it.
Yes.
So there you go. Rip my fingers.
Oh, you contributed.
Yay. Got it now. Awesome. How do you draw muscles?
I don't. Let me see. Maybe we can add it. Muscles.
Like anatomical muscles and stuff?
We'll see if we get there. Half lock.
Got it now. Awesome. Is it okay if I'm a traditional artist? Absolutely.
Oh,
We got
yeah.
a lot of traditional artists in the server. And yes, you can share your art for sure. That's fun. What's the most common fold that most clothings have?
I think a pipe fold. There's a lot though.
The most common thing to look for is triangles.
Yes.
Triangles show up a lot in clothing folds.
Yep.
It's not a type of fold, it's just something that's gonna show up.
It's like a combination of different folds, and they usually appear in triangles.
Bye-bye,
or,
Dahlia.
bye. Or diamonds.
I'm
Let's-
gonna utilize my book volume 2 soon to finish making my new character.
Ooh.
Awesome!
Nice.
What's a follow? A fold?
Fold. Sorry. This is a D.
Oh.
It's because I rounded out my D's, but it's a fold. So it's not follow.
Yeah.
It's funny. All right, so the first one is a pipe fold. You'll see these a lot in dresses, or you'll even see these a lot in like togas and stuff, like Greek togas. And generally, a pipe fold is you have a little tension on the top, and then it radiates out into a pipe, and it looks like a cylinder.
Yo.
That's what it is. It's a pipe fold. This happens in curtains, it happens in skirts, it happens in a lot of things. So this is probably one of the most iconic folds out there. Most of the time you'll see a lot of pipe folds just being like folds. They'll just look like this in clothing, and then they'll turn into like little triangles. Then generally they have a tubular form. The diaper fold is...
No, the iPad generally doesn't overheat at all.
No.
I've never had an iPad
I
overheat.
never had an iPad overheat.
Not unless it sits in the sun.
Yeah. Diaper fold has 2 tension points, meaning cloth is hanging from 2 points, which will create a dip in the cloth. So it's almost like drawing clothes in general is like simulation in your head. It's like a clothing simulator. So I want you to be like, okay, this is my tension points. I'm going to show like how far do I want the curve to be? Do I want it to be really stiff, like really straight like this, or do I want it to be more looser and bowed? Either way it works. Diaper folds will also have this little compression in the middle, and you'll generally see like a little wireframe around this.
Mm-hmm.
And then surrounding it is like usually pipe folds. So that's a diaper fold.
Longingness. That didn't work.
And Longan. My physics nerd of a brain loves this. You know what's funny?
Oh yeah.
When we did our first clothing tutorial on TikTok, I say the first mistake is because you don't know physics.
Yeah, people
So,
loved that.
People loved that somehow.
That was our first video that went well over 1 million views.
Yep.
Uh,
Diaper folds happen in, like, if you look at like dresses, and you have let me think. You have like a toga, and it's like there's maybe like a strap here, and maybe it's like a cowl neck, or cowl neck thing, and so you'll see this like diaper fold happening in that dress. You also see it happening on the waist sometimes. It's very iconic looking.
I'd be interested in, when talking about hair and hairlines, to know how to stop the forehead looking so big or the showing too much top of head. It looks like the wrong angle.
Yeah, no worries. I'll talk about hair soon, and we'll talk about the hairline.
Your favorite anime? I have a handful of favorites.
So here, let's cover the zigzag fold. The zigzag fold is basically a compression fold, meaning a lot of excess fabric kind of gets bunched together, and you'll see a lot of zigzags there that way.
You teach realism? Yes.
Yes, we
but
do.
But generally on this channel, we're teaching pretty much anime stuff. But anime is a derivative of realism.
Yeah.
So you basically learn realism to learn anime. You try to just simplify and limit.
Mm-hmm. So for instance, if I'm drawing a sleeve and it's kind of rolled up, or it's kind of hanging a little bit loose, but it's like kind of crinkly, you'll see a lot of zigzag folds towards the bottom where things just get really compressed. And a lot of the time you'll see this. You'll see a lot of triangles kind of crossing each other. Like that, and like that.
Couple questions.
Go
How often do you
ahead.
guys go live? Sammy, we go live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific. So we always go live then. Sometimes we're a couple minutes late, but most of the time we're on time.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2, hi, I'm new here. Do you guys repost these streams or have any clips? Yes, we are actually streaming on our YT channel right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you want to head over there, you can actually rewind the stream or rewatch any of our past streams in their entirety. And on our YT channel, you can actually see the entire iPad. And what time zone? That's Pacific time. So
Pacific.
California time.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, and oh my goodness, Senu. How do you say that exactly? Senu Asbol. Thank you for the galaxy.
A galaxy. That's a big deal.
Can we get some? Can we get some W's in the chat
I know.
for Senu? Oh my goodness, a galaxy.
That's a big
W.
deal.
That's amazing. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, if you enjoy the stream, you can join our Discord server. You can direct message us and ask for the invite. You know, we've got challenges, weeklies, monthlies, a lot of fun community stuff. People play games together, Genshin. They draw together. There's different channels for everything. It's very fun.
Yep.
So, yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much.
This is Procreate that I'm using, and we are going to be covering shading hair in today. Actually, shading hair is the next topic, so we'll do that soon. But we still have a few folds to go through because we are covering 7 basic folds right now.
Just joined your Discord. Awesome.
Thank you.
If you need help verifying, let me know, and I'll help you get in.
Mm-hmm. A lot of time I'll draw zigzag folds like just triangles, and I'll just leave the negative space as the folds, and that's what's going to create those zigzag shapes. A lot of times you'll see zigzag shapes, or sorry, not shapes, zigzag folds in jeans, especially in the kneecap area and towards the bottom. You don't see zigzag folds everywhere, it's just in certain areas like the joints or the bottoms of cloth.
First video I saw of you was drawing side profiles. Until now, I use your method.
Aw,
Nice.
thank you. That's
Can you
a
do
pretty
drawing
recent.
hands? The hands is gonna come up in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
For let's see. We love people in VC. Don't be shy to join us if you see us on.
Nope.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
for
is
sure.
from our local
Cat.
Cat. Very kind. Cat
Mhm.
is awesome. She hangs out in the VC channels.
Everybody is scared at first, but once they actually like talk on VC or even chat on VC, like through the chat room, things become a lot less lighthearted. A lot of our members don't even judge people at all.
Yeah, it's very
so
fun.
it's very friendly. They're very friendly.
friendly and happy.
Mm-hmm. So next one up is Spiral Fold. I mean, we're literally doing basically a voice chat. It's just public. So, I mean...
I was not scared. Maddie, you were the opposite of scared.
You were the opposite scare. You just charged right in.
Yup.
Alright, Spiral Fold is basically the round sister of the Zigzag Fold, so it's very similar.
What was I gonna say? Starry Doodles, thank you so much for the ice cream cone and the heart me and the tiny dinies. Appreciate it. Senzu, thank you for the 20 more roses. Really appreciate it.
Thank
New
you.
gifter. Appreciate it. And thank you also for the crown.
Wow.
The little crown.
We have a lot of
Appreciate it.
donos today.
Yeah, lots and lots of gifts.
Lots of gifts. Not donos, gifts.
I'm trying to figure out how to get TikTok showing people's full usernames, but it's not wanting to cooperate. It's really weird.
So we'll cover the Spiral Fold next. Spiral Fold is, as you know, it's kind of self-explanatory. It's a fold that looks like a spiral.
What pencil in Procreate? I'm guessing you're referring to the brush. If you want the brush, you can go to the link on our profile and download it, or you can go in the Discord server and type !brush. I will do that in general too right now. Brush. And the bot will share the download.
If people have an accent, that actually makes you more interesting. So no worries about that.
Starry Doodles. Oh, okay. Stardust. Hey, good to see ya. You're on TikTok today.
Yeah.
Keeping it fresh.
So when it comes to spiral folds, I would encourage you to draw a bunch of arrows. But a spiral fold isn't this. This is not a spiral fold. I mean, it kind of looks like a spiral fold, but it kind of looks like a grub. It looks like a doo-doo.
I want to go if I was like Simba.
Yeah.
Or Timon and Pumbaa.
Yeah. Honestly, the grubs look really good.
You know,
in the
they just
movie,
look
though.
like...
They look like little grubs, like, slimy yet satisfying, you know? Oh, that's cute! Well, okay, hold up. Nikki would have a plushie of that.
Yeah, maybe.
She probably would. So, Spiral Folds isn't this, because, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could make it that, but it doesn't look very appealing. It kind of looks a little warm.
That's a really good question, Sammy. I actually really enjoy
What's
that. What motivates you guys to help us beginner artists? It's really kind of you. Funny enough, a lot of the times, beginners are more excited and enthusiastic about learning art.
Yeah.
When you get higher level, a lot of people become sweats, and it's not as fun. Like, there's a lot of cool people there too. Don't get me wrong, but I love the enthusiasm and the excitement and everything.
Yeah.
And you know, they generally have a lot more time as well. Like, you know, a lot of the time pros are working all the time, and
they're very
a lot
serious.
of artists helped us when we were starting, and
Yeah.
obviously we're still learning. Like, we still take classes and stuff, but very excited to teach beginners because we were taught, and there were some channels that were around a long time ago that are no longer active. They're actually working in different game studios and stuff now that I owe a lot to.
Yeah.
Specifically, it's a channel called Level Up. They were a couple guys one was from Belgium, two were from Poland, and they started a channel. They went live every single Sunday for like just hundreds of weeks. Not hundreds, maybe like 100 weeks straight. And they interviewed a bunch of artists, and I got so much out of that. And we always wanted to start a channel. So we do not plan on going away anytime soon.
Nope.
So we're going to be continuing to stream and everything. I hope that answered your question. I saw another one. It was like something about. It was something about oversized clothes. What kind of folds?
A lot of the time they will have spiral folds because they're a lot rounder and also less frequent. They'll have a mix of pipe folds, like thick pipe folds, and spiral folds.
You're generally, in oversized clothes, you're generally going to get a lot more bagginess. So you're going to get a lot of these swooping folds, like diaper folds and stuff on the shirt. Like the front of the shirt will literally be like a big diaper fold a lot of the time. It depends on the kind of clothes.
Not all clothes are the same.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, not all clothes are the same, and don't draw all clothes out the same. You gotta do your research.
Wanted to join your class this year or term, but was unable to pay the full amount next semester though. Awesome.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, we're actually we've been talking about opening another live class for figure drawing and anatomy.
Yes.
So we're probably going to start opening some classes that go a little bit more into depth on certain topics.
Mm-hmm. And a little bit slower.
Yeah, a little bit deeper into topics. Would you recommend learning anatomy first?
Depends on what you mean by anatomy.
It depends on what you want to do.
Yeah.
If you want to learn how to draw people, figure drawing and anatomy, absolutely. Like, they go hand in hand. Figure drawing is like the structure that the anatomy sits on top of.
Yeah.
Definitely going to join that anatomy class, Pen Poppy says.
Oh, awesome. See.
Yeah, I don't know exactly when we're going to run it. It may be soonish. It may not be. I'm not sure. Would you, do you know how to draw animals like dogs or cats? I would recommend looking at, like, Aaron Blaze's stuff. He's a really good animal artist. Aaron Blaze. I think his website is, like, Creature Art Teacher or something like that. Really famous artist.
Alright, we covered the spiral fold. It's basically just like
Bye-bye, Sammy.
Bye. Yep. What I do is I draw a bunch of arrows with the gesture of where my cloth is going to be, and then I just draw a bunch of tubes wrapping around a cylinder. That's basically what a spiral fold is. Once again, not to be confused with just very even folds, but try to design it. Make some a little bit farther apart than others. Leave a gap in some areas. Most of the time, you'll see very soft, rounded edges like this, and that's a very key component to a key quality to a spiral fold. So that's a spiral fold. Very different from a zigzag fold, but it's kind of the same in other ways. Next one up is half-log fold. The half-log fold is the easiest one, in my opinion, but it also can be a little bit challenging in some ways. Half-log folds appear when a joint, or when an arm or a leg is bent, or even your torso is bent, and so you'll see these overlaps in the folds, like little triangles, and they radiate from a point. And you'll see, so the point of a half-log fold is to not do this. It's to do this and add a little triangle.
Like a little eye, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Well, I watched your Anya video for folds. Yes,
Yeah.
that's great. That's actually it's actually not a video. It's a carousel full of images, so you can actually download each of those images if you want to. Save them to your phone, put them in a folder, so you can reference them anytime if you want. So we specifically made it so you could download all of those.
Yep. And basically all of these, things are on that post. So yeah. Drop fold. I always used to get confused between the pipe fold and a drop fold. The drop fold is a more decorative type fold. It's a more designed out fold. I think it's more prominent in the older vintage type of clothing.
Like a train.
Like a train.
On the end of sleeves, you'll see them.
End of sleeves.
A drop fold, a lot of the time, is very easily identified by this S curve that it has.
There.
It's kind of got this S curve.
It's the prettier version of the pipe fold.
Yeah.
So all you have to do is just draw like a cone or asymmetrical cone like this, and then trail it down with a S curve, and then you just bring it up. Boop. Like that.
And the drop folds look really good because you've got this nice aesthetic S curve, and then you've got all these really nice overlaps that happen naturally. So
These
you
are
just
one of my
get
favorite
this. Ruffles is a drop fold. No, ruffles are kind of like an artificial fold for decorative purposes. A drop fold is closer to a pipe fold. Ruffles are like kind of designed.
Yeah, like ruffles.
Like a design thing. I think ruffles are kind of in their own category.
Ruffles are in their own category. Because a drop fold is basically like cloth that's has a lot of excess fabric, and there's just multiple layers. And it hangs down. But with ruffles, it's like a controlled thing. It's made to look like this because I've sewn ruffles before. It's been a long time, but basically they take cloth, they sew a line, and they leave some strings hanging, and then you pull them, and so that creates a lot of bunching.
Yeah.
And that's what creates the ruffle.
Yeah, ruffles is really created through a controlled amount of excess fabric.
Yes. So it's not to be confused with a drop fold. It does look like a ruffle though. But that's because of the overlaps in the S.
There's a lot of overlap, no pun intended, between types of folds.
Yes.
In fact, when you get to the dead fold, it's literally just a combination of all of the above, and it's like an inert fold. So it just has no forces acting on it. It's just dead. It's like chuck a blanket on the ground, and that's a dead fold.
I mean, you could literally just draw like a random mound and turn it into a dead fold.
It's a controlled fold, yeah.
Yeah. And you could just add, okay, I'm going to add like maybe a spiral fold in here or like a zigzag fold in here for the compression. You know, just kind of, I'm kind of drawing this really fast here, but you get the point. It's a combination.
I think we run a... So what do y'all think? We want to get your feedback. So we have a 10-week class running right now. Would you guys be interested in a shorter class that maybe is like 6 weeks long, that's at a lower price point, and then we would run multiple shorter classes at the same time, like a 6-week class on anatomy and a 6-week class on clothing, drawing, short, because we started running our first term of live classes and they're 10 weeks long, and we're thinking about testing 6-week classes that are like on really specific subjects, broad enough that like pretty much everybody wants to learn about it, but specific enough that it's like on a single topic. Like the classes that we're running right now, or the classes is going really, really well. It's super fun.
I really enjoy it.
Yeah,
it's very fun seeing everybody's work and stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And also, anybody who's currently enrolled in our live class, what do you think about that kind of idea? I love the classes. Awesome. Yep, Nola's in the class as well.
Yes, working very hard.
I think it's a great idea because some artists struggle in different things more. It sounds awesome to me as long as there is always feedback. Yep, all of the live classes will have feedback.
Yes.
Critiques, feedback, homework, feedback on homework, all that kind of thing. I'm going to buy the self-paced course pretty soon. Awesome.
That's great.
Awesome. Whimsy Wander Palette. Yeah, awesome. Really happy to hear that.
We're cooking up a new promotion for that too.
Yup. If you do end up, Whimsy Wander Palette, if you do end up getting the live class, the Anime Art School, let us know. And we'll include you in on the new promotion that we haven't announced yet. Or that we've kind of been talking about it, but we haven't fully announced it yet. So if you do end up getting it, you'll be able to get in on that. Just DM us or let us know. You guys do great tutorials. Thank you.
I sometimes feel like I just repeat like what everyone else says, you know, because I'm just like, it's funny because I was just watching another YouTube video on, YT video, on how to draw hair, and I'm like, wow. This is literally exactly how I teach hair. It's like I'm literally not saying anything new here, but like, you know, that's
I was
how
reading
it is.
something. What?
Oh, I said I was watching a YT video on hair, a hair tutorial, and I'm just like, wow, this is literally how I teach hair. Like, there's no difference.
Enough hair tutorials. What about baldness tutorials?
Baldness.
You know, Henrique, I really agree with that. Absolutely. Can we get some W Henriques for the bald request?
Henrique reminds me of that one OC that is just a head with
Bald
legs.
Kings Unite. Awesome.
Kings
Are you
Unite.
bald as well? Nice.
You know, I think it's funny because a lot of people are always make fun of bald heads, but I like bald heads. it's cute. It's like a baby.
The tutorial with hands and side profile helped me out. Awesome. Could you do drawing hair when facing the front? You guys have amazing vibes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. I would like to think that we're decent at streaming.
Yeah.
It's funny because we made videos for years. We had never tried streaming.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden we had tried streaming, and it just worked really well for us. I think we're able to be very genuine.
Yeah.
And kind of vibe with chat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and streaming, the number one benefit, in my opinion, to streaming is live chat interaction. And a lot of people, they'll just get on and stream and not talk to chat at all.
I know. I'm like,
And
how?
I don't like streaming like that.
I don't like it either. Hair front view.
I don't blame anybody who does it. I just don't want to run a stream like that. So, yep, everyone on the internet isn't going to come across that teacher. It's great having y'all teach in my corner of the internet. Absolutely.
Yes. I will cover some hairlines and hair, the front of the hair and stuff. So I just I duplicated this head right here, so it's easier to draw. And let's cover how to draw hair from the front, and then we'll also shade these later, so we'll kind of cover two birds with one stone.
First,
What's up?
for anybody who is here, who is not here 10-20 minutes ago, we do have a Discord server. There are weekly, monthly challenges for people to take part in and all that. If you are interested in joining, it's a super fun community. Lots of people, super friendly. If you want to join the Discord server and get in on that, you can send us a direct message and ask for the invite. Otherwise, you can go to our profile and find the link. But go ahead and ask us for an invite, and I'll send it straight to you. So I just wanted to say that before we moved on to the next thing.
This is a cute. I've always liked the style of coloring eyes. It's just a dot.
DM us, say Discord invite or Discord or whatever you want, and I'll send you the invite. And oh yeah, 12-hour stream, February 28th. So in about 11 days from now, we are doing a 12-hour long live stream from 10 a.m. Pacific to 10 p.m. Pacific. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be lots of goodies. Christina's going to be doing some OC drawing. So you're going to have a channel that opens up. You can post your characters in them, and then they'll get raffled to be drawn for absolutely free. It's a lot of fun. There's going to be speed draw. There's going to be stretching from Animal Crossing. All kinds of fun stuff. It's a lot of fun. So if you're interested in that, 28th of February, 12-hour long live stream. A lot of fun. Hey, Brianna.
Hey, Brianna.
Hope you're doing good.
Alright, so I'm going to show you what most people do with hair that, you know, there's things to work on, right? So a lot of people, when they draw hair, they're very scared and they're very timid. So when they draw hair, they're like trying to make every line perfect, but they don't have like the big picture in mind. So they'll be like, okay, well, I just don't understand it, so I'm just gonna try it, which is good. But here's what most people's hair looks like.
Feb 28th, yes.
It doesn't look bad. It's just it just needs to be a little bit tidied up.
Yeah, if you are in the Secret Admirer challenge or whatever it's called, like art trade, whatever it is, all of the work is going to be reviewed live on stream, so it's going to be a lot of fun. It'll take like a couple of hours, and it's going to be really fun. So if you are in Secret Admirer, please show up to the 12-hour stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. Acrylic pen recommendation.
Honestly, I really like that one that we just got.
The shuttle art?
The shuttle art.
Honestly?
That was pretty good.
Honestly, I know. I'm so sorry, Kat, that you have to miss it. Do we want to grab the box really quick?
It's pretty
So, the shuttle art acrylic markers. I kept seeing them on TikTok. I didn't buy them from TikTok, but they're actually really, really good. Like, really good. Will the 12-hour stream go up on YT? Absolutely, it will. Although the last couple minutes might be cut off because
we usually go over.
YT streams are limited to 12 hours, and it usually gets cut to like 11 hours and 55 minutes. So usually like the last 5-10 minutes of the stream get cut off.
Well,
but
this hair.
These are really good.
This hair was made by the shuttle. I used shuttle acrylic markers for this. So
Yes.
I really like how I did the hair on this. I'm so proud of.
Yeah.
Anyways, took a long time, but
What will you guys cover in the 12 hours? Oh, a lot of stuff. OC drawing, lots of tutorials, doing some Roblox speed draw. We'll do some just hanging out. What else do we do? What the heck?
I think that's really all we do. But we'll probably think of other stuff.
Answering lots of questions.
Yeah.
Probably some traditional drawing too. It really varies.
Yeah.
Where can I get the markers? We just ordered them from Amazon.
Yeah. No overlaps.
I think this is the, I don't remember what size, 60 something or something like that. They're very nice. Make sure you store them horizontally like this, and also shake them before you use them.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Merry Christmas, chat. What? Merry
What?
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Chrysler.
So, is the 12-hour stream on the weekend? No, wait. Yes, wait. What?
That's gonna be on a Friday.
It's gonna be on a Friday, yes. Friday.
We actually can't do 12-hour streams on the weekend because we have a live class that runs on the weekends. I'm gonna go to the Tinkle room.
Okay, well, meanwhile, I'll talk about hair. So, what's wrong with this hair? Nothing wrong with it, technically, because we all started with this, but I feel like, you kind of got to know what's going on. So, one thing is that this is kind of a boring silhouette. So, what do I mean by silhouette? Silhouette is kind of like what this looks like in a completely two-dimensional view. So, there's no detail, it's just this in solid, whatever solid color that you want. And a lot of the time when people are drawing hair, they don't think about the silhouette of the hair. They just, it's because it's hard. So you want to try to think about hair in a two-dimensional and three-dimensional way and kind of switch between the two. So anyways, it doesn't have a very interesting silhouette because there's a lot of same size strands on the outside. There's no big, medium, and small strands. There's no overlaps, meaning you'll see a lot of these are just outlines. It's not really showing what's inside the hair. Like I don't see, hey, where are the bangs coming out from? Where's the outside of the hair coming out from? I don't know. It's just not there. So that's because it's hard to understand. So we have a boring silhouette. We don't have big, medium, and small strands. We don't have overlaps, and we don't have gestures. So if we combine all of this, we're gonna have hair that's very Sigma. So
Sigma.
yeah, we're gonna have hair that's absolutely gorgeous, and everybody will wonder, like, what do you do for hair? How do you draw hair? They'll start asking you how to draw hair. So, yeah. So let's cover this. Let's figure out first. Okay, some people like to start off with hair just by starting with a silhouette, and actually, I like doing this. Let's say I'm gonna improve on this hairstyle. So this is kind of like kind of a messier, kind of spiky hairstyle, and so that's what I'm gonna try. And some people like to start off with silhouette. So what that means is they take a plain color, could be gray, could be blue. I'm just going to choose blue for the sake of this. And they just start filling things out in a two-dimensional way. They just color like just a bunch of shapes in. And what they do is they have design in it. They have a small strand, a medium strand, a large strand, and maybe some stray strands. And so that's how they like to design it. And also gesture is included in this. So that means where's the hair going? Where's the hair going down the neck? What's the overall, what's the overall flow? So I actually really like doing it this way because it's actually takes a lot of the guesswork. In fact, all I'm doing right now is doing most of the hard work for me. So it's all about design. If you got a good silhouette, you're basically mostly there for hair. I can't read chat. Messy and spiky like Buck. Natty. Where can I get those markers? Where can I get those markers? You can get those markers on Amazon. If they're called Shuttle. Let me see. Shuttle Art acrylic markers. With color and fun. I don't know if you guys can read that. It's kind of a weird font. It's up there. Shuttle Art. You get this on Amazon. Yeah. So messy and spiky, kind of spiky. So that means the silhouette will look a little bit kind of sharp on the outside. And a little bit, and we'll have some stray strands here. I don't like that strand up there, so I'm just gonna remove it. So you can see that I'm just making a lot of decisions that include gesture, but it's all a flat shape right now. There's no dimension in it whatsoever. But this is a pretty good one for me here. I actually like this hairstyle quite a lot. So then the next step is usually just filling it in. So that means going in with a darker color. You can, well, I put this on I put this on a separate layer, so that's fine. What people usually do is they put this on a separate layer, cut and paste. They lower the opacity and they use this as a base. So then they have the silhouette figured out. Now they just got to figure out how to actually draw the rest of the strands. So since we started off with the silhouette, we didn't really need to start with a hairline, but a hairline is also pretty important. A hairline, it really depends on how far up you want the hairline to be. Sorry, one second, I gotta read chat. Hey Lau, what brush do you use in Procreate? It looks so smooth, thank you. You can get this brush for free on our profile. Is your live class tutorials the same as Anime Academy class? it's quite similar. I would say for the Anime Academy recorded classes, it's a lot more slower and self-paced. We teach all the same things in the live. It's just a little bit more condensed because they are shorter weeks. But yes, we do teach them in a very similar way. And we also go through critiques and stuff in the live tutorials. Colton, where you at? Oh, okay, that's fine. Thank you, Hunter Leo, Louis, sorry, I can't pronounce, Lufsa, Frankie J, something I can't pronounce, and I for the follow. Is the live tutorials available? No, not right now. We actually just filled up and we're actually doing the classes right now. So when we do open them up again, we'll let you know. How do I put the brushes in Procreate? Kind of new to the app. No problem. So what you do for the for Procreate is you go to, once you downloaded the brush and it's in your files, you go to this brush icon, you press the plus sign up here, and you go and press import.
Importo.
And this is where you'll find your stuff. So this is directly downloaded from our website, and you'll just get it there. So that's how you do it.
Hello, chat.
I was like, it's so quiet. I'm so lonely.
Is your live class tutorials the same as the Anime Academy class? So the difference between them is the recorded classes are much longer and more in depth, but they do not come with feedback.
Yeah.
So the Anime Art School is like 7 complete, like 12 to 14 week classes. It's like, it's an entire year long. A live class is going to be one single class that you show up to live weekly and get feedback on every single week. But the recorded classes, they do not come with feedback, but you can go through them at your own pace and you can go through all of this stuff. They do come with homework. You can post the homework. You just won't get feedback on it. So the recorded classes are very, very, very large. They take a very long time to get through. It's super in depth. In which topic can I post some of my OCs or fan art on Discord? Just the art share channels. Okay, TikTok. Just any of the art share channels. Hello, Lau. How's it going?
How do you know where to put these strands of hair and where to overlap them? It's more personal preference. So for me, when I'm thinking about designing my hair strands, I think front, middle, back. So generally, when you look at, you can even look at this on like real people's hair. If you look at their bangs, you'll see that there's this tuft on the top that separates the bangs from the sides and the back of the hair. And this is because these hair strands are a lot shorter, and so they create a much like larger hump.
What was that noise?
Huh?
What was that noise? The noise was TikTok, which can't figure out if streamers are actually live or not, so they have this blasting alarm that you cannot turn off, where you have to solve a puzzle in order to continue streaming. I'm not kidding. Ask any of our regulars, it happens every single stream.
Yep.
There's nothing we can do about it. It's kind of become this funny thing that
and Colton gets angry at it.
And I'm always griping it. I'm like, okay, TikTok.
Yeah, I get it. So most of the time with hair, they'll come out from a certain point, and with bangs, that's basically what I'm doing here. I'm deciding that my bangs or my clumps are coming from various points in the hairline. They're just so dense that they get clumped together.
I won't do it.
Ugh. So that's why you see these mounds right here. It's because there's just a bunch of groups of strands. It's not individual strands, it's just a bunch of clumps. And then same thing with here, since I already figured out my silhouette, I'm designating certain strands. Like, okay, I want this strand to be, coming out from this point.
It's to stop those people that sleep on live. I mean, if people are watching them, I have no idea why we would need to stop them.
Yeah.
I don't see it as a bad thing. Not that we sleep on live, but...
Not that, we don't sleep on live. So yeah, I'm literally, like, what I'm doing here is, these hair strands could be something else. Like, maybe I'll have a hair strand in here, and this could be the back side. That completely works. It's more of a design choice where I'm deciding what clump of hair strand is going where. And so it's not like, I just know it intuitively. It's more like I'm deciding. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. So it just depends on what you want. Do you want more layers in the hair? Do you want, more poofiness in the front? So on and so forth. Okay, I'm kind of dragging this on a little bit too long. So here's hair. That's kind of semi-spiky. That looks a lot more smoother and cuter than this one right here. This one basically shows that you don't have a plan, and so you're just kind of drawing out of your butt. You haven't had enough experience of how hair is moving in space. And then this is where you're like, okay, I'm starting to get the hang of it. I think I know how hair works. It's like a lot of it, I like to think of it like leaves, right? Leaves have this natural flow where they grow upright, and then as they get longer, they droop down. Very similar to hair. And they have a certain direction. Same thing with leaves as well. Like, I just like to combine like leaf shapes and overlap them. And the more you show the overlaps, the more it'll look like hair. Alright, let's cover a little bit more hairstyles. Let's do
More hairstyles.
some people were asking curly hair, so maybe we'll just do 2 because I did spend a lot of time on this. And that was my fault.
Happy
then we'll
Honda
shade it.
days.
So we'll do straight and then we'll do curly.
Thank you, Senu, for all the gifts and stuff. Appreciate it. The heart hands, the cap, the goat, the roses. Really appreciate it. Let him cook. Appreciate it. Question. So how do I render?
We did cover rendering earlier in here.
Rendering is a complicated subject. If you really want to learn how to render, you'd want to take like a class on it and do exercises from the very beginning. I do teach rendering in our anime art school. I actually teach the rendering class, and it goes from the very beginning with rendering, and we go over materials and all kinds of stuff. I think you also teach about rendering hair and stuff in your class, right?
I do.
A little bit on that.
A little bit on that. Not as extensively as you, but I do cover that.
Yeah.
How to color hair.
But yeah.
So some people were asking about how to draw the hairline and how to make it not too large and not too far and not too downward. So I would say for most people, if your hairline is basically cut, so there's a range where your forehead is. Your forehead is basically the distance between your brow and where your hairline starts. Now, people's hairlines are very different in, like where they're placed, so it just depends. Generally, so I think this is the part where you have to understand the wireframe of your head. This is generally too high because if you think about it, think about having bangs. Think about putting bangs on this character and then pulling it back. So if your hairline starts here, when you pull these bangs back, it's going to look like this. And it's going to look like they have a really oddly large forehead for their facial features. So I would say that could be one way that you can determine it. Another way is putting it lower and sweeping those bangs back again. Does that look natural to you? If that's the vibe that you want, then go for it.
Thank you guys for all the help.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Or, thank you for saying thank you.
Yes.
Can you say hi, Avery?
Hi, Avery. Oh, I like that name actually.
Yeah.
Avery's
Questions? How to render? Okay. What brush? You can actually download the brush for free on our Discord server, or you can go to the link on our profile. Hello, Miki. How are you doing?
Hello.
Bro, I got a big forehead. Hey, big foreheads aren't bad. I like to think that I have a pretty big forehead, but that's because I feel like my forehead's very wide. Colton's just got an infinite forehead.
Infinite forehead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you can actually see that his hairline is kind of getting a little bit soft here. Getting a little bit faded here. But anyways.
Low taper?
Low
fade?
Low taper. And then there's, as long as you have, I would say this. Can you fit, for your character, enough expressions to the point where you can raise your eyebrows really high up and really low, and it won't affect the hairline. It won't cross over like this.
Mm-hmm. Devin, that would be exclamation mark brush.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you can do that in the Discord. And yes, we have a Discord, Leaf Storm. If you want to join the server, you can send us a direct message here on TikTok, and I'll just send you the invite to it.
Mm-hmm. So I unfortunately don't have a straight answer for where should you put the hairline, because no hairlines are perfect and they're so different. It's more about does this hairline fit your needs? Does it give, if your hairline's way too low and it's too close to the eyebrows, you won't be able to explore more depth with the eyebrows. So maybe like you need to put it a little bit higher. If you are finding that your forehead is showing way too much, lower it. So it's about adjusting, right?
Wow,
Wow, we got a lot of follows.
Yes, you want me to read some off?
Yeah.
Sepimations, thank you for the follow. Kyle, it is an iPad Pro, 13-inch. Honey Bunny, thank you for the follow. Dagenial, I don't know how to say that exactly, sorry. Thank you for the follow. Nicole, Rat, Leafstorm, Kyle, Cam, Whittles, Maria loves food. Me too, I love food. Thank you for the follows. Sadako, thank you for the follow. I need help from a psych. Thank you for the follow as well. It is an iPad Pro, and it is Procreate. Procreate is a fantastic drawing app. It's only a one-time payment of like 12 or 13 bucks.
So when you draw bangs or hair or whatever from 3/4 view, just really try to push that roundness because you're trying to wrap it around a sphere. And if you don't show that, it's going to look flat. So this is what a flatter bang, these are what flat bangs look like. It's not reflecting the sphere, but this feels more voluminous. So really try to emphasize that volume, try to emphasize those curves. It's going to look a lot more dynamic that way. Once again, it depends on your style. If you don't want to do that, then don't do it. So here, straight hair. Straight hair, a lot of people think that you just draw a straight line going downward and that's it. But there's a lot more complexity to straight hair. A lot of times it's actually more of a very long S curve. And that will still count as straight. Because wavy hair or curly hair has a lot of waves right after another. Straight hair is just one wave and that's it. So usually the wave happens right after where the back of the head ends and the hair gets really long. And that is where things get really pretty.
Hi from Italy. Hello.
Hello.
How to make it voluminous in front of you? That you would have to pull it out towards you using like arcs and stuff.
Yeah, like these arcs right here shows it's coming out.
Volume, yeah.
Yeah, the volume. So like this, if you just draw like a lot of straight lines, it's not going to feel voluminous.
Yeah, you'd want to curve it around the head. So
Yeah.
if you think of the head like a sphere, like this, the hair is going to wrap around like this.
Mm-hmm.
And then because the hair comes off of the forehead, what's going to happen is you're going to have it come even further off like this
It's
a
like
lot
you
of
have
the
to
time.
exaggerate it a lot more.
Yeah.
Especially because shorter hair strands tend to curl more than longer hair strands. Because longer hair strands tend to have gravity pulling it down and straightening it. But with shorter hair strands, you'll notice for bangs especially, if you cut it too short, it looks like a little tuft. And it doesn't have that much gravity to pull it down.
Yeah.
So,
Like that sort of
yeah,
thing,
it's like that.
basically.
Mm-hmm.
And you can obviously have strands going underneath, like this. So, voluminous, like that sort of thing.
I just started art uni in Milan. Whoa, in Milan.
That's fun.
I can't wait to make my passion a job. Oh, that's great. Could you explain side profiles in many perspectives? Many perspectives? That's a lot. That's a high order. Well, I cover side profiles pretty often, so if we don't get to it today, you can ask it next time. In many perspectives, there's only one side profile, first of all. You would have to understand how to draw different center lines and stuff. Right now, we don't have it on here. I also have to do some watercolor drawings later.
Oh, yes. We still have traditional art to do tonight.
Yes, so I might not cover that today, but you can ask it again on another stream. So here's straight hair. A lot of time with straight hair, people forget that it also has layers. So there's a front. Please add a front. This is just going to show you the overlaps. And here's the back. So when people look at hair, they want to see the front and the back. It looks obvious, but people don't draw it because it's hard. It's hard to draw intuitively. So a lot of it comes through experience. Now let's do a curlier hairstyle. I'm not going to go over super curly hair. I'm probably just going to cover like pretty curly hair. So pretty curly hair, let me actually push this over.
Hello, welcome back, Dahlia.
Dahlia, hey! So curlier hair, I like to think of silhouette as well. So what I do is I actually draw a lot of arrows. What's up?
Not chat forgetting to like the stream.
They're
If
slacking.
y'all make it to 50K, so you get surprises. 50K, all you have to do is tap on the screen really fast.
So you
Very
notice
fun.
with curly hair, so with straight hair, you have a lot of smooth curves that are going downward. But with curly hair, you'll actually see a lot more hair bouncing upward, a lot of C curves. So what I'd like to do is I just mark out my general direction of where I want the hair to be. And doing this really helps me a lot because it's like seeing things from a bigger perspective. And then, you know, we have the hairline, so we can make the hair just as curly in here. So maybe we'll do like some parted bangs that are very bouncy. So the more bouncy your hair is, the more curved it is. So please don't skimp on this. Let me
Have
actually-
you color the hair without making it look flat? You would want to color the hair kind of like cylinders.
Yes.
Like
In
a-
fact, I will cover that in a little bit.
Yeah. Sort of reflective cylinders.
Sort of reflective
Do you think that
cylinders.
everyone can draw? I really want to learn and be good at it. Not everyone can draw, but everyone can learn how to draw. Absolutely. If you put in the time, you can absolutely learn. I have not seen anybody, in my experience, that puts in the time and can't learn. Art, in my opinion, is a visual language. So if you have already learned a language, seeing that you're speaking English in the chat, you are capable of learning a language, and I believe that you can learn how to do art because it's just another language.
Yes, it's just a visual language.
Yup.
Visual
art.
communication.
Yep, it's literally called Viscom. Visual communication. It is a language that you can learn. It has to do with design and hand-eye coordination, and if you practice, you can absolutely learn how to do it. That is my firm belief.
Dude, curly hair now. And a lot of the time, all I did to draw this curly hair was I followed the arrows that I originally planned. And I made sure to draw a lot of cowlicks on the top. I made sure to draw a lot of cylinders or hatching lines that go like this and like this in opposing directions. And I make sure that the ends here have a lot of waves. So that's how you can combine all these concepts and turn it into curlier hair. And you can even make smaller curls at the ends if you want it to be extra curly. So how to shade them? I like to think of shading hair kind of like an Oreo cookie. There's generally a dark side. Let me actually back up a little bit. There's a light source, and the light source can be wherever you want. For the simplest of light sources, we'll start from the top left. Hair is going to have two components, a dark side and a lit side, and the lit side is usually in the highlights. So when I
50,000 likes.
50,000 likes.
Head pats, and maybe they get another special little treat. We should probably turn the candy cane layer off.
Yeah, I think we should. All right.
Oh my goodness. So, I think they should get chin rubs,
I think so too.
and I don't know if they deserve chalky milk yet.
Maybe when they get to 100K.
Bye bye, Miki.
Bye, Nikki.
Do you think they deserve chalky milk, chat? I don't know.
I
don't
think they
know.
deserve a chin rub.
I think they deserve chin rubs.
Where the heck is that layer? There it is.
There it is.
All right, chat.
Chocolate milk.
Good job.
Good job,
Rub,
chin
rub, rub, rub,
rubs.
rub, rub.
Pat, pat. Yippee is wild. Everybody goes yippee, yippee, yippee.
I love it.
Yippee. We are so spoiled. How about if we get to 100K, they get chalky milk?
Yes.
I think that would be deserved.
I think that would be deserved.
Absolutely. What do y'all think? 100K chalky milk? Like a good slurp, not just a drop, but like a...
And then you get burpees.
and burpees. We can't leave chat with a tummy ache for no burpees.
No. It hurts them. So this is how you shade hair. I literally just did it for you. What I do is I think, okay, here's my light source. The highlight will be like a ring around the hair, and you can break it apart with the shadow tone if you want to make it look more interesting. And then the rest is basically in shadow. Because this is a ribbon, hair is ribbons. When it comes out into the light, they'll have a little light spot, and then it'll go back into shadow.
Christina, in her earlier tutorial with the little ribbon, the rendering.
Yes,
It's-
right.
it's the
here.
same exact
It's the
concept.
same exact concept. It's just a very simplified version of it.
Yup. So the idea with rendering a ribbon is basically you've got your light source, and as the surface becomes perpendicular or 90 degrees to your light source, that's where you're going to get your highlight. And then when the form becomes parallel to your light source, that's when you're going to start to get your core shadow. So that's rendering, right? And obviously as it comes back around, you're going to get that happening again, where you're going to get a 90-degree angle, and you're going to get a highlight, and then you're going to have it turning away as well. So that's just the basics of like rendering cylinders. So if you want to learn more about that kind of stuff, funny enough, learning stuff from like transportation design or product design, where they're always rendering like metallic surfaces. Hair is just a bunch of it's not metallic, but it's kind of
glossier.
It'll get speculars and stuff, but hair is really just a bunch of really tiny cylinders next to each other.
Like this is a cylinder. I'm basically rendering.
Well, I even mean the individual hair strands.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Are little cylinders.
Little hair strands.
And there are a bunch of little cylinders that make a big cylinder, and so you're going to get a specular, you're going to get a core, and then, you know, if you want to make it more believable, you could chuck in like a turning edge, which kind of just acts like an edge of a box. I don't know who coined the term turning edge. It might have been Will Weston, or maybe he heard it from
someone else.
He probably learned it from somebody.
Yeah. But you'll see a lot of, when it comes to curly hair, you'll see a lot more highlights because the hair is turning back and forth all the time. Whereas this one, you'll see minimal, like, amounts of highlights.
Yeah.
Notice that immediately. There's a highlight here, boom, 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 boom. It's just because it's just rolling back and forth. So you want to try to express that in the hair. And a lot of time when I shade hair, I just use two values. Meaning I just use my dark tone, and I use the white as the highlight.
Rain, thank you for the follow. Miss A, Annie, thank you for the follow.
Folly.
Joe Jose, thank you for the follow. Sanyi, Emily, thank you for the follow. Solo Audrey, Main Akin, thank you for the follow. Minitori, thank you for the follows as well. Che Peru, Cloverberry, self-sacrificing squid. Thank you for the follow.
Wow.
LXVI, what is that? 66. Thank you for the follow.
Bye, Cat.
Aw, all right, Cat. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Moon TJ, thanks for the follows.
Now the great thing is, this can literally be any value. Meaning, I can make this lighter, and it'll work. Now it's blonde hair. I can make it dark, and it's black hair. So, it's just a matter about where you put your highlights and your shadows, and if it reads as curly or straight, and then you can basically make it anything that you want.
I love this song.
So, render is basically shading. Yeah, it's basically shading in a
nutshell.
nutshell.
It is for the most part.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm trying to find some examples.
I don't know if we'll be able to cover everything today. I feel like we need to work on our watercolors because it's already 7 o'clock.
Yup.
So I think that'll be it for tutorials today. But feel free to stay and watch me draw traditionally, because a lot of people will ask us, "Can you do this traditionally?" And I'm like, "Yes, we can." I draw traditionally all the time.
Brisket, have a good one. What brush do you use for rendering hair? It's just the same brush. You can download it on the link on our profile, or you can download it on our Discord server. Either one. It's just it's available for totally free.
Yep.
We just use the same brush all the time because it's easier.
All right. So we are doing some OC. Noel sent me there, so I guess he's going first. This is his OC Abe. Ooh, very cool. Okay, I'll try my best. And I'm going to be doing this in watercolor.
No.
So, Salem, if you can, if you're here, send me your OC. Because we're probably going to do yours today.
Yes. Do you have any message requests?
I have... Oh. I actually don't know if I do.
That might have been...
That might have been that, yeah.
Do y'all post these tutorials or only do them live? We're actually live on our YT channel right now. You can go watch the replay of the stream. All of our live streams are automatically archived on our channel. So you can go over there. Same username, Draw Anime Academy. And yeah, we have like literally dozens of live streams just like this.
Where's my pencil? There it is.
And we're also live there too. Much bigger view. What's up?
Nothing, I was just trying to find.
You working on Knowles?
Yes, I'm working on Nose because he sent his first.
Noise.
Alright, first come, first serve, huh?
How do we get our OCs drawn? The OCs drawn in watercolor was part of last month's promotion. So that promotion's actually over right now, but it was for people who signed up for our classes. So Christina's just doing a little bit of catch up with the last 4 or so people.
If Salem isn't here, then I can do Shalindria or Rogol or whoever is here, because they're on the list.
That's fun.
Yeah, I like his design. He gives me like Berserk vibes, and his design will actually be really easy to do because it's just a cloak.
Here from the Clock app. Nice.
Nice, the clock app.
How do you give your drawings personality? Mine always looks so stiff. That has to do with design. That's a design thing. Let me think. Personality generally comes from unevenness. So making things not completely symmetrical and using good proportional measurements. Happy birthday, Colton. Sarah, what? Oh, that always happens. There's always streamers, and people are like, happy birthday in the chat, and the streamer's like, it's not my birthday. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays? Yes. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is when we stream. Where can I send in my OCs? Nowhere. There aren't any submissions open right now.
This is just for people who have done our Anime Art School promotion from weeks back.
Request.
I'm locked in. Does it look pretty good so far? Like it?
Do you guys know how to turn a reference into a drawing with my own art style? You're basically just gonna have to translate the features and shapes of a reference into how you personally feel like doing it. Rogol is here.
Rogol is here.
But, who was it? Salem?
I don't know if Salem is here, though.
Salem, are you still here? So Christina's gonna try to get 2 of these done today.
Yeah.
Salem is still here. Okay.
Okay, Salem's
so
still okay.
We asked
we did
Salem
say-
earlier. Salem, did you send Christina your
Your OC?
your OC references on Discord? Yup.
Okay. Where did you at me? Because I don't see. Maybe I actually.
You have one notification.
Do I? Okay. Wait, no. Okay, gotcha. Sorry about that. Oh. It's it's a boy. I said it was a girl earlier, but it's a boy. Okay. Well, good to know.
Looks very good.
Yes, it's very good. Okay, I will accept. Thank you. All right.
How do you draw on traditional so easily? Is there a way you practice?
It's drawing.
Just practice.
Just practicing.
real.
I don't know. Like
She just draws a lot.
I just draw a lot, and it translates onto both things. Line is line on both digital and traditional.
I so want to do expos at some point, or
Me
like
too.
cons. Cons seem really fun. We'd have to figure out. We'd probably get a big box of both of our books, and we'd probably run a promotion and have like a QR for like school signups or something.
Yeah. Did we even promote our books today?
No, I don't think we did. By the way, chat, if you're new here, we have 2 how to draw books that you can get. I didn't even think about it.
We're
We have
bad.
2 how to draw books. Here is Volume 1, Anime Academy, How to Draw Manga, Volume 1 with Miko on the cover. And here is How to Draw Characters, our Volume 2, number 2. You can find them on Amazon.
Hi, Ollie.
There they are. You may have seen these before. Maybe some of your friends have them, maybe not.
If you want to draw like me. I don't know. If you want to draw like me, you can just...
But yeah, we do have 2 books.
Yeah.
So there you go. And we are going to be starting a new promotion soon
Mm-hmm.
for the Anime Art School. This is the best part of the playlist.
I love this play. I love this song.
I think it's just on shuffle. Well, I've been debating on getting those for the longest. Awesome.
Oh.
Well,
Now you know.
hopefully this is a sign.
Yes.
But yes, they are ours. They are not currently in bookstores, but we do want to get them into bookstores. Do y'all both draw? Yes, we do. How are you? We're good. What pen?
This is the Faber-Castell Fude Nib Hard. I can't show it for some reason because it's just a bunch of glares. I guess you can see it now here.
Yeah. It's a good pen.
It's a very good pen. I love it.
But there's a lot of good pens.
There's a lot of good pens.
Didn't Toe find y'all's book at her school library?
Well, she actually donated them.
She requested that they get brought to
Right.
the school library. I
okay,
think
yeah.
she requested from the school. But yeah, then they put them in there.
Yeah.
And then Toe got copies of the books.
Yes.
What anime character is that?
This is our lovely Knowles character that I'm drawing.
Y'all.
Hey, you gotta be, I think that's a compliment, Noel.
I'm sure Noel would be happy to answer any questions you have about the character in the chat.
I think. Oh, okay, he's got very, specific pupils.
Check local stores to take your books on consignment. I did decent with mine that way. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't, right now they're just print on demand. We have to, we probably have to hook up with like a printer or something. I haven't really looked into it. We've been so busy with running live classes and streams and stuff. Mine are KDP also. So did you ever hook up with a printer or? How does that all work exactly? I'm very curious. Because I'm kind of the person that runs that stuff for the most part. How did his OC get that scar?
Oh, yeah, Noel.
Indubitably.
Indubitably. I don't know. Gotta ask Noel. Noel, answer that question.
Mm-hmm.
He gives me like vagabond vibes, so.
Yeah, our books do really well on KDP. We haven't got them into bookstores or anything yet. I haven't honestly opened up that whole can of worms. But Tams, I'm very interested in hearing actually. I'm very interested. Nope, I get them from KDP and I can sell for whatever I like. I make 70% at stores. That's interesting. Get them from KDP. So like you order the author copies, right? Like a box of them. Is that how you is that what you're saying? That's how we get our books, and then we just give a copy of our books away with our classes and stuff. Get them from KDP because you can order up to like $999 or something, right? I mean, if you don't mind, I would love to talk to you about that. Are you open to direct messaging? Because that's something I'm very interested in.
I'm very interested about it too.
Mhm.
'Cause that's
And
one of
I'd
my
also
plans.
be happy to pay you for your time if you want.
This is negotiating, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Good night, Artemis.
Bye.
Yeah, I would love to. Do you want to send us a DM? We get so many spam messages
We'll do that.
on TikTok.
Now it's time to erase.
Yep. Awesome. Well, we really appreciate it.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, we've been wondering about that. I know a couple of authors who are on KDP. Are you familiar with self-publishing with Dale? He has like a YT channel and everything. Annie, you will have to make sure you open that link in your browser. You can't open it from the TikTok app. If you just got a bunch of like numbers and symbols and stuff, it's probably the reason. You'll have to, that green button, make sure you open it in browser. That's like the most common thing that people run into.
Yeah. This is a really nice eraser.
Let me know if that works, and if it doesn't, you can also get it in the Discord server. Count Olaf. Is that from, what's that from?
What, Olaf?
Count Olaf.
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I forgot to add marks.
Series of unfortunate events. Okay. Okay. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, was that from?
Count Olaf. I thought there's no way it could be that reference. That's from a long time ago. He does not look like Count Olaf. I have no idea. I mean, that's the one that Jim Carrey played, right, in the movie? I knew about that. Lemony Snickets. Oh, I remember that. That was so popular when I was young.
Alright. Time to color. This one's actually coming along pretty good.
Look at Mr. Pretty Boy.
Mr. Pretty Boy. Okay. Okay, my watercolor's here. Or I forgot to get a paper towel. 1 second.
Tams, do you want to send us a DM on TikTok? I have a really hard time DMing people on TikTok from the phone while we're live on the PC.
Alright. Good thing is I already have some purple.
What watercolors you use? The heck? Art Pop? Is that it?
Art Pop. Look at Noel.
Art Pop. Yeah.
Jet asking if we're friends or partners, and Noel's like they're siblings.
Yes, we are.
Totally.
We are siblings. Hello again, Crits.
Alright, let's start off with...
Oh, I saw a game last night.
Oh, yes.
Has anybody heard of the game High on Life? I watched some gameplay of it. It's really, really cool game. Really interesting. I thought it was super fun. Is this a request? No, it was part of a promotion that we ran last month.
I'm catching up.
Yup. Siblings.
No, we're not siblings. Just to be a bit more serious. Technically, his skin tone's a bit more olive. So, I think what I'm gonna do is...
It looks like you missed some pencil on his ear. Just wanted to let you know before it smears.
Huh, what?
Someone said you missed pencil on his ear.
Oh. Oh, okay. It's not that big. But thank you for letting me know.
Is that the game with Justin Roiland? I don't know who that is, but if I were to make a guess, is that the guy who voices the gun? He also voices in Rick and Morty. Because I saw a lot of comments saying, "Oh, it's the voice actor." Man, what a cool game. If I were to make a game, I would want to make something like that. Something that's just goofy, doesn't take itself
Unhinged.
too seriously. Like, has a bunch of kind of like unique stuff that you don't see in other games. It's like very self-aware.
His skin tone a little bit more olive toned.
This is watercolor.
Watercolor. Where the heck is my burnt umber? There it is. Yeah, that's more like it. Oh my gosh.
So how is everybody doing anyways? Doing good tonight? Enjoying your time? Enjoying your Monday? What is it, Monday?
It is Monday. It's President's Day, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a holiday in the States.
Oh.
Fantastic. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing fantastic, Noel. What type of paper are you using? The paper is 100% cotton.
It's called Arches Watercolor Hot Press.
Pressed. Hot pressed. Arches watercolor hot pressed. So it's not really paper, it's cotton. So it doesn't really warp that much, and it doesn't get too soggy. How do I request you draw an OC? You can basically only do that when we open OC drawing on like Fridays. Right now you can't. We're not running the promotion anymore, but we will probably be running a similar version in the future if you buy our anime art school. Heck, you know what would be interesting?
What?
I think we could also run that promotion with if you get like 5 sessions of coaching or something. We go, if you get the 5 bundle.
Oh, that's good.
Because Christina and I are going to be opening up like one-on-one coaching, and there's going to be different like bundles that you can get. So if you get like 5 coaching sessions, we were thinking about also opening up a OC drawing.
That actually would work really
But
well.
it's all stuff we're just thinking about right now. We've been scheming. He looks fabulous. It's fantastic.
Thank you.
What paintbrush? It's just some watercolor brush pen. It's looking a little worn.
Yeah, it is looking a little bit worn.
Oh, awesome! Thanks, Tams.
Oh, he's looking good. I want this to look like those classic like Bleach shonen covers. You know what I mean, Noel? Honestly, I really do enjoy doing these watercolors. They're so much fun.
You can all. Oh.
What?
You can also ship from KDP to the store.
Oh.
That's smart. We wouldn't have to drive books over.
Okay.
I didn't think about that. That's very smart. Thank you, Tams.
Let me try to find.
Whoa! Chat just went crazy zooming. I think they must have lagged or something.
Okay, I have to mix my own colors for this, unfortunately.
Sorry, I gotta scroll way up. Type of paper, what paintbrush. This is the best part of my Monday. Awesome. Glad you like it. What paintbrush, what character. It's Noel's character. Yup. Yeah, thank you so much. Were you also into Berserk by chance, to Noel? What is your favorite anime #1? We don't really have one. I have books selling in a store 2 hours away, so I don't need to deliver myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What are we drawing today? This is Noel's character.
He's finally getting his baby drawn.
Yup.
It's been forever.
Noel is getting his character drawn. Is the one-on-one coaching the same as the online classes in the academy? The one-on-one coaching is going to be specialized to the student. So there isn't going to be a specific curriculum. It's going to be custom built for the student who's getting the coaching. So generally, we're probably going to do the coaching, and we're going to give the student a choice. If they want to take, like if they have anime art school, for example, they can go through anime art school and they can take the coaching as feedback for the recorded classes, or they could just take the coaching alone and kind of use it as a personal art mentorship. So it's going to be really flexible because coaching is one-on-one. It's really going to be up to you. I've done coaching and mentorships for years, since like 2020 or something like that. So I've mentored dozens of students one-on-one, and Christina's mentored some students as well. And so we got a pretty good system for coaching. It's really, really, really effective. Will you ever offer more affordable classes like the Chibi one? We do have some classes planned.
Yes.
Some single individual classes planned.
It just takes some time.
Yep. Looking for this paintbrush. Yeah, it's just a water brush pen.
It's called Koi water brush.
Is this
pen.
the Koi one? We have like 3 or 4 of them from different brands. They work about the same. Wait, are you guys the ones drawing that?
Yep,
Yes. We have a 2-camera setup, so you can see my hand. So Christina's drawing. Understand that your courses are pricey, but it's so hard to save up for them. Yeah, that's why we do free educational streams, because we want education to be affordable for everybody, and there's nothing more affordable than free. And we have books as well. Those are pretty affordable. And then we are going to be pushing out more affordable classes that are on different subjects and stuff in the future. So we have something at every kind of every level. Thank you for the follow, RR Chicken. No, I don't think it's rude at all. We really appreciate the feedback, because without feedback, we actually don't really know what people want. Yeah. Glorious King Abe. Yeah, we also have a free Discord community, and there's challenges, and there's really fun events with live streams. We're actually doing a 12-hour long live stream in about 11 days from now, on the 28th of February. It's going to be a lot of fun stuff going on. Maybe even a couple of these.
Can I get that Escrit?
Huh?
One of the... Oh, there it is. Never mind, sorry. I have
It's on her side.
It's on my side. Just want the eyebrows to be colored in.
I need to be productive, or else I won't have clean clothes for tomorrow. Nice, Clear Sky. Just found your references for the homework.
Yay!
Lolly, it would be gorgeous in your style. How did you find your style? I don't know. You can answer yourself.
I never found it. It's more like it kind of just came.
Christina focused on foundation.
I did.
So Christina takes a lot of figure drawing and design classes, and your style develops naturally just based on what you draw and who you learn from. So you can affect your style.
He's got detailed eyes.
You can control your style based on who you learn from and what you practice.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a pretty logical process.
Yeah.
If you want to draw in a certain way, learn from people who draw the way that you like. But it's never a bad idea to study foundation, like perspective, anatomy, figure drawing. It just makes your work look professional. The way that we usually say it is, foundation makes any style look good.
Yep.
So if you get really good at dimensional drawing, if you understand figure drawing, rendering, materials, all that kind of stuff, no matter what style you have, it's going to look a lot better. See ya, Lau.
Hi, Lau.
TikTok, nice. How do you draw body? You can go over to our YT channel and look at some of our past live streams. There's a lot of bodies on there. yeah. You can never go wrong learning foundation. Like, it's always going to make your art look better. Grinding out that foundation.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Noel? You liking this?
This is very fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Woo! Okay, I'm excited. Alright, time for the...
The hair is glorious.
Thank
This
you.
foundation anatomy. One of the foundations would be anatomy, yeah. Art foundation has, like... There's a lot of different foundations, and it depends what you're going into. But basically, dimensional drawing and perspective.
Mm-hmm.
There's the basics of rendering and lighting. There's, like, color theory. You know, composition, design, portraiture. There's a lot of different ones. A lot of them will overlap. There's, like, component skills. I actually really like how Clint from Swatches broke it down. He was saying there's component skills and then there's batch skills. So component skills are like individual things, like perspective, you know, rendering, anatomy,
Figure drawing.
yeah, figure drawing, material rendering, and then there's like batch skills, which is like combinations of things. So doing an illustration of something like this, for example, requires rendering, color theory, some anatomy, you know, portraiture, composition. So Christina's using numerous foundation skills right now in this illustration. And so you practice component skills through repetition, right? So perspective, you learn through repetition. You do a ton of boxes. You do a ton of 1, 2, and 3 point perspective scenes. You do, right, and like anatomy, you do a whole bunch of anatomy studies. Figure drawing, you do a whole bunch of figure drawing. Rendering, you render a whole bunch of primitive objects like spheres and cylinders and cones. And then batch skills, you learn through doing batch skills. So after you learn some component skills, you go, I'm going to do an illustration of a character, and that illustration of the character, you tackle it, and it's really difficult. And then you do 20 character illustrations, and they slowly get better. After you learn those batch skills, you learn how to apply them in illustration.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like that approach. That's pretty similar to how we learned in school, but I never really had thought about it in that way before.
Yeah.
So anybody here who's planning on becoming like a professional artist, wants to do like professional illustrations and stuff, that's a really good approach. Hey Lewis, good to see ya. What markers?
These are Escrowise markers.
They can't see the brand on.
Oh, oops.
There we go.
Escrowise 48 count. It's only $20. That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
it was pretty inexpensive.
All right.
And can I get one-on-one coaching focused in children book illustration, like critique or so, since it is what I'm currently working on? Generally we teach foundation, but like, what do you mean exactly? Like, we can't teach you how to publish children's books and stuff, but we can teach you how to get better at art and design, which you can use towards children's books.
Yes.
One of my old classmates, she ended up becoming a children's book illustrator, and we went to the same school, and we learned all the same things. So it's just applied in a different way. So like the publishing process and everything, no, we wouldn't teach that. But like the art part, where you're making the illustrations and everything, yeah, absolutely. Despite foundation, did your styles base or favor any animes? Not really. Christina, kind of, like Clamp.
Clamp. I was really heavily influenced by Clamp, and so I was like, yeah, I was very obsessed with trying to make my art style like that. But it grew and evolves, but depending on the artist that I like at the time and stuff.
But it's not based on anything.
No. It's not.
I come here seeking refuge from my studies. Hello, Pompu.
Hello, Pompoop.
I mean foundations for making appealing children's book illustrations. Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
In fact, I've always wanted to make a children's book. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on what like style you want to draw in for the children's book, but it's all based on the same design foundation.
Mm-hmm.
It's lacking on my art. Someone shout at me. No,
No.
I will not shout at you.
Shouting at you won't work. It's... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what will work. Encouraging.
I'm just disappointed.
It's horrible.
My motivation has suddenly spiked.
Yay!
Great.
Alright. We're almost there. We're almost there with filling everything in.
Yippee. Look at all that.
Alright, now I've got to put some value in it. Okay, gotta make this a very muddy brown now. There we go.
Something that people don't realize is when someone's trained professionally in foundation, the versatility that they have is insane.
Yeah.
Like the number of, like the different styles of projects that I worked on as a concept artist is insane.
Well, you had a cartoony. You could work in cartoony jobs if you wanted to, if you had to.
I did super goofy cartoony styles. I did Bakugan cards, and then immediately after Bakugan, I did Guild Wars weapons, and then I was working on a AAA first person, or not, it wasn't actually a first person, a third person shooter from EA. All within like the same year.
Wow. Well, the thing is, a lot of people think that you can only have one style in your
Yeah.
life, but like, who cares? You can do whatever
Yeah,
many
it's-
styles that you want.
Yeah, you can. That's kind of a common misconception
Yeah.
that people have like a style and they're stuck to that kind of art.
Forever. It's
Not
like,
at all.
what do you think art is? You know, there's so much variety.
This is watercolor and acrylic marker.
Mostly watercolor.
Yeah, this one's mostly water.
I think I've gotten faster at painting.
What the heck was the name of this Bakugan card I worked on? It was
Dragonoid?
like a... Was it?
It was a Dragonoid.
It was?
I think one of them was a Dragonoid. You've worked on multiple though.
I worked on a
So
lot
it's
of
not just-
Bakugan cards. Like,
I know you had a Dragonoid in there because I'm
Dragonoid,
like,
is
oh,
that like the red
the red dragon? Yes.
red dragon? I did
Yes.
cards of that.
I remember because I'm like, oh, that's like in the first season of the Bakugan show.
Yeah, it was definitely this one. I don't even remember what card it was. It was in 2017 or 18. Whoa.
It is still a gem. I still think that the first season is the best, especially in the anime. I basically haven't watched the other ones. I mean, I kind of watched New Vestroia and the kind of other earlier seasons, but I didn't like them as much. I love the twist in the first season. Maybe the other seasons are good, but
Yeah, I literally did cards exactly like this.
yep.
That was basically what I did professionally for a while.
I think the scar is like a light color, so I don't think I'm gonna color that in.
That wasn't the card I did, but I did cards just like that one.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what cards I did. I never played Bakugan or anything. I did a good amount of them. I don't even know if I would be able to identify it based on the card.
Okay, I think I'm getting a little bit busy in
I did backgrounds. I did the backgrounds as well.
Oh. I'm gonna just simplify all this in here. Typically when, I think I saw someone say they struggle with watercolor because it gets too dark. That's what watercolor is great for, is because if it's really high pigmentation, it will be very dark. But that's why you dilute it with water to make it light. And what I do to make it like light all around is I wet my paper or wet the area that I want colored in, so it automatically dilutes the color. So that's what helps me. All right, time to line a little bit more.
Dang, there's a lot of Dragonoid cards.
Yeah, Dragonoid's like one of the most iconic ones.
So funny. Is there anybody in chat that played the game Ender Lilies? It's like a side-scroller. Japanese side-scroller game. I feel like Crits would have played Ender Lilies.
Yeah.
Bakugan is such a throwback, yeah. Does watercolor last long term, or does it have similar problem to alcohol markers? What do you mean, like light fastness? Ender Lilies is beautiful. Yeah, I worked on the second game in that series. I did backgrounds for it. I designed some of the world and stages. What is it called?
Scarlet Forest?
No, that was the area I worked on. I don't remember what the game was called. They have code names for all of the projects.
Oh.
The project code name
Zion?
was Zion, but I don't know the actual game name. I feel like you'd enjoy drawing Warhammer related stuff. Some of their stuff is awesome. You know, funny enough, I'm not really a Warhammer guy. You're at 100, huh?
100K?
Nope.
Nope.
I don't know what that means.
What does that mean?
If stored improperly, doesn't alcohol marker stuff fade? You mean like light fastness? I think it depends on the quality of the markers.
I don't really remember. It's been a while since I used like alcohol markers.
100K lights? It says 76K for us. Painted a good dirty Warhammer models. It's very time consuming. We're gonna get into 3D printing. Well, we're gonna sculpt our own models.
Yes.
But we're gonna get into painting some models. 76K. Yeah, it's 76 or 77 now for us. Have you ever watched Buddy Fight? Nope. I don't know what that is. When is the 12-hour stream? It's going to be on the February 28th, so in about 11 days. It'll go from 10 a.m. Pacific to 10 p.m. Pacific. We have a resin printer right now. We've done some printing, like this little baby Asaro head.
Baby.
This is resin printed. We have the Saturn 8K. But I do want to get an FDM printer, because it's just cheaper to make mock-ups and test prints and stuff. Fully colored. I'd love to paint them. Yeah.
Yes.
We have everything to paint them. We got an airbrush and a bunch of brushes and stuff. I want to make like Mickey models and stuff.
Yes.
I did I used ZBrush professionally for a while for concept art. So I'm very comfortable sculpting in a 3D. Actually, I did a lot of VR sculpting as well. With what was it called? I did some in Gravity Sketch, but I also did some in
VR?
Adobe Medium. It used to be Oculus Medium. I would also be interested in painting that. Yes. Yeah, concept art was really cool. It's such a like, if you have strong foundation, there's so many different kinds of jobs you can go on. Of course you would want to make Mickey models. Who could have guessed? Yeah, Lewis, you can paint. You can share some of your stuff in like an art share channel if you want. Or what would it be better in, like crafts? I think art share would be totally fine.
Alright. I think Noel's character is done! Let me just push this in a little bit more.
I really do. I really do like 3D printing stuff. It's really cool.
There we go.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to make like to learn sculpting and stuff. Like really nice. Wow, look at that,
I really like this one.
bruh,
Crap, I forgot to
bruh.
write my signature. Okay.
Do you send them this? Yeah, they're gonna get this in the mail.
His name is Abe.
Noel is going to get
The immortal demon god.
both of our Draw Anime Academy books signed and this watercolor drawing in the mail. I'm already ascended. Yeah, that was last month's promotion. We might actually run a similar promotion in the future as well. If it has like an overwhelming amount of people who want it to come back, we'll probably run it again.
I'm gonna put this in a plastic sleeve. So this one was.
Wow. Very nice.
Yeah, thank you. So this one was Loveless's. Just gonna put that in here. It looks good, doesn't it?
Yes.
I like it. Alright, next one up is Salem's.
Yippee! Salem.
Can't wait.
This one's gonna be a lot of fun.
Okay, the pressure's on.
You're basically gonna draw them exactly like a girl, except they're a guy.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows it unless specified. So I'm gonna draw this as if it was a girl. Okay, there we go. This is the lovely OC. I'm so excited, and it's dark. Fantastic. Wait, let me just make sure that I don't have any smudgy things. Okay.
Yuki Law, hello. A lot of guys with purple hair. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
OML.
Ooh, there's the models. Those are fun. Warhammer models. Ooh, nice. Nice painted models. Are those resin printed? Yeah, I would imagine they're resin printed. That's fun. What are the books so I can find them online? Anime Academy How to Draw Manga and Anime Academy How to Draw Characters. They're on Amazon right now. Your hair's in the
Oops.
frame.
It's been locked in.
Hold update drawing on paper before GTA 6. We draw on paper all the time. Awesome. Vivi, super glad. Hope you enjoy them. I got a song for you if you can please play. We're only playing stuff from Epidemic Sounds because we have a subscription and this all goes on our YT channel as well. I bought one of them 2 years ago and it was worth every penny. Awesome.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you. Which mechanical pencil? It's some drafting pencil.
I don't know what brand it is.
It's all smeared off. But it's just a standard drafting pencil. What is it, like a 0.5?
Yeah.
Looks like a 0.5.
Draft.
Draft-O-Matic or something?
Draft-O-Matic, I think. I can't even read it.
I've had that pencil for so long. I can't believe I haven't dropped it on the tip and broken it yet.
I know. I'm taking good care of it.
Oh, one of the things we really want to do is make some ball jointed dolls and
Yes.
sew their own clothes, or sew the clothes for them. Mm-mm. Get back into traditional painting, do some oil painting.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fun. Yeah, ball jointed dolls are really cool. We actually printed some test models of them. I don't think chat's ever seen those.
No, they
The
haven't.
old ball jointed dolls that we 3D printed and painted.
I have not showed them yet.
Dang, I might even want to find one. Where are they, in a box?
They're in a box.
Hopefully I can find it.
Well, we'll see.
I'll see.
Sorry, chat. I might be ignoring you because I gotta draw this. Oh, okay. This is gonna be pretty complex. It's buried. We are married, TJ. We haven't shown us. Yeah. So messy, what? It is pretty messy, isn't it? Alright, so she has this. Oh, I know. I think I know. Wait a second. I don't know.
What?
I was wondering what I should do. I'm kind of Salem, if you don't mind, what if I made his sleeves like oversized, so it looks like the pose is like this, almost kind of ghostly, but the sleeves are draped over. What do you think about that, Salem? Whose character are we doing today? Well, we did two characters. We did Ave, which is Noel's character, and we're doing Salem's character.
Oh, these are sick.
So this one's Salem's character. Yeah, I don't mind. Okay. Huh?
The ball jointed dolls.
Yeah, I know.
These are so cool. We were gonna make the Mickey one, remember?
Yeah.
Look how cool these are.
Well,
This was our first two attempts. Or this was the first
this was
one.
the very first one. That
Yeah, this was the first
That's
attempt.
kind of ugly. At least I think it's kind of ugly.
And then this was the second attempt.
This one's the better one.
This one looks a lot better. So these are 3D printed. And then we airbrushed it. And we actually 3D printed the eyes as well. So I actually modeled the eyes and then we filled it with resin. Like
Yep,
UV resin.
UV resin. And we added some glitter
And then we
paint
airbrushed it and then Christina painted on the makeup by hand.
I love
so
the
yeah.
makeup parts. It's my favorite.
Yeah, they look really cool. Oh, there's Fox!
Fox!
Wow, you'll fall asleep and you wake up 4 hours later having missed an entire stream.
I'm texting on my mom's phone on this live. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. Man, this one looks really good.
I know, it's good. It looks pro. Like, I would put that on the shelf.
I can't wait
With
to
the body.
do more of these.
Me too.
That's sick. Do you guys know how to sew? We know the basics.
Know the basics. I don't really know how to
You
sew
know
clothes,
me
though.
so well. Look at that, Fox. I didn't even miss your comment. I'm really on the ball tonight.
Balls for what? Oh.
I didn't even miss Fox's comment.
Yep.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. I love the
We know the
bridle.
basics of sewing.
I want a turnover. Can I have a turnover? Bro. Okay. I didn't realize he was talking to me. It's 3:51 a.m. where I live and I'm still watching because I enjoy it. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Are you friends or married? We are married. Okay. Hold up. I'm going to draw this bow in here. And I'm gonna have to draw this upside down cross pendant. I'm gonna have to make this a little bit smaller. It's a bit chunky. I love these gothic vibes on this one. Look at the chain. Oh wait, he's got this cross. I don't think I'll be able to draw the chain. I'm sorry, Salem. It's a little bit crowded for the drawing. Maybe if let me think. I don't know if I'll be able to fit it in. It's a boy. Yeah, it's a boy. It's one of those anime characters, or one of those characters that you think is a girl, but it's actually a guy. Those are fun. Those are always fun.
Hear me out, Christina.
It's okay. Okay. What?
Doll making streaming.
Yes.
3D
I would
printing,
love that.
airbrushing. You want to turn over?
Yes.
What if I want to turn over?
Then
too?
share one with me.
I want my own.
Oh. Well,
You want me to give you one?
yeah, just cut mine into multiple pieces so I don't make a mess on this drawing.
Right.
Thank you. Okay, yay, I can add more detail in the actual outfit. Okay, the sketch is done. Alright, so now all I have to do is line it, and this will be really fun. Oh my gosh, it's turning out so cute, guys. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Bro.
Artist so pretty. Whose OC is this? This OC is by Salem. And this is the original art. My art basically pales in comparison to the cute level of cuteness this one is. Like, look at that. So nicely done. And I can't wait to do the black and the pink vibe. Oh, I can't wait to do the pale skin. This is the first one that has like really pale skin. I'm so excited.
Great.
What?
Just pale skin?
Yeah, I know. I have a lot of one that are like more tan, and I can do like more of a purplish skin tone. I'm excited.
I'm not over there, but what does chat think about doll making streams in the future?
What do you guys think about doll making streams in the future?
It's like if we started a new channel that was dedicated to like us making crafts and stuff.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Thank you.
Sounds fun. Dolls terrify me.
It depends on the doll. If it looks really pretty, it's basically like an art form.
Waiting for food, then I will do some homework. Watching while I wait. Nice. See ya, Till.
Bye, Till.
Yes. Let's do it. Yes. Do it. Dolls terrify me. Yeah, that sounds fun.
I think dolls well, actually it is more of a... Some people are scared of it before they watch horror movies.
In Love Dolls. Yes, that would be so cool. Well, yes, that would be cool.
You guys are so nice.
Do it. Yes. It would be fun.
Okay, I gotta take a bite.
I need to get my snacky.
Guys, this OC literally looks like it could taste like this. The blueberry turnover. And I feel like this OC would taste like that.
Yeah. Let's go.
Go! Alright.
D.
This is my... Honestly, I'm so excited for this OC because I used to do so many of these types of illustrations when I was younger. And so this is like very nostalgic to me. And it's making me very happy.
Oh.
I would go into hyper detail mode because we all had a detail phase at that point, right? In our lives. A super detailed phase because we just know that it exists.
Mmm.
I don't even know what we're having for dinner tonight.
How dare you hate Blueberry Fox? But you want that? Okay, I guess I'll forgive you. Blueberry's so good, dude. Blueberry, like, syrups and stuff is really good.
I make a blueberry syrup with the blueberries in it, and I make a peanut butter oatmeal, peanut butter overnight oats, and I put the blueberry syrup on top. It's fantastic.
I'm tired of being productive. Don't mind me just passing through. Have a bunch of ball jointed dolls. Nice. You can make horror versions of your characters as dolls. That'd be cool.
That'd be cool, but I'd be scared. I don't like horror.
Can we get our OC drawn? This was part of last month's promotion for people who bought our class. So, we can't anymore. But, in the future, we're going to be running this promotion again.
So say that bloody can.
You know what's so good? Like, so good.
What?
Bagels.
Bagels?
Bagels.
I like the bagels that you have.
Exactly. Everything bagels that are toasted, and then you put cream cheese, and you put jam or jelly on them.
Blackberry?
And you just like the blackberry one. Oh, I can just picture it in my mind right now.
Very good.
I'm gonna pretend this is a bagel.
Who came up with that recipe?
It's not even a recipe, it's just 3 ingredients put together.
Oh. Well, who made it up? In your family, is what I mean.
I have no idea. Me?
Mm.
I just put crap together because I was lazy.
But it was good.
So catchy. This is one of my favorite songs. I say it almost every time it comes on. It's one of my favorite songs on our playlist.
This drawing makes me want to play Sweets Time Cafe.
This song makes me want to play Sweet
I
Time
know.
Cafe.
I should play that sometime again. Just chill.
I don't know what the lead of this pencil is.
This is not a lead. This is a...
Well, this one isn't, but the other one.
Oh, I don't know. It's probably a 0.5.
Might be an HB. Don't check Cursed Colton art. You better be very careful, Noel. Because I've got this hostage right here. Do not.
Disappoint him.
Did you just say do not?
Like, meaning do not actually look at Curse Colton art?
Wait, I want to see Noel's Fox. I have some bad news for you. Noel's drawing is no longer with us. Colton in a maid dress. Oh, that's people have done that already.
At that point, it's just cliche.
What happened to Noel's drawing?
Noel?
Noel posted it in ArtShare 1. Fox. I have this scrumptious, delicious little, unbelievably yummy pastry here.
You're a little pest, aren't you, Colton?
What are you talking about?
You're like... Huh.
talking about, John?
When did this live start? Started like
We've been live for 2 hours and 54 minutes.
not too bad, honestly.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindy.
Whose OC is this? Salem.
Salem's.
And Knowles got done earlier. See what you've done to me, Crits? I can't say Noel. Noel.
Noel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How does one go about coloring metals? Metal rendering is a fine art. The fine art of rendering metal.
What did that answer?
Didn't answer anything. I didn't say it did. I just said metal rendering is a fine art. I was just thinking, lots of speculars, right? You don't get so much as, you don't get as many core shadows and stuff. It depends on the reflectivity. You definitely need to know how to render matte surface before you want to learn how to render metallic surfaces. Because a lot of those same principles are going to be there. If you want to render chrome, it's basically just a mirror. If you want to render something like stainless steel, there's all different kinds of metal, right? There's hammered metal, there's brushed metal, like brushed nickel, brushed steel. There's corrugated metal. There's so many different kinds of metal. It's like an entire world in and of itself. But it all stems from the basic foundations, which is like primitive form rendering and reflectivity. Metal is such a specific thing that there's usually a slider in 3D software to increase or decrease the amount of metallic that something has in it. Like in Blender, for example, you literally have a metallic input. I mean, people spend a lot of time learning how to render metal in like transportation design. It's pretty common in there. There's some good books on that sort of thing. If you want to learn how to render metal, study product design or transportation design, because they do a lot of it. Scott Robertson's book has a pretty good section on metal in his How to Render book. Bro.
Wow, that is gorgeous.
Render that. I'm gonna render this gone in a second. I love how you cover my mouth and I'm just like, no.
I'm a girl. No, you're not gonna have this.
I got cut off.
Alright. And then there's this thing on the bottom. Actually have room here. like this song too.
Sounds like City Pop.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Time to erase. This is what it looks like in the lined version.
Yippee.
There goes the blush.
Well, the blush will be added later.
Y'all need to be super careful not to crinkle.
Yeah.
There is a lot of pencil around the
Yeah,
sides and
I
stuff.
haven't finished yet.
Okay. Look at that.
Forgot to add that.
So good and Beaver.
Beaver!
Welcome. Let me draw with y'all, please. I
Uh,
beg y'all. Do it. Draw.
Do it, bro.
Draw, bruh. Careful. Very dangerous. Very dangerous situation. Imagine what Salem would say if you destroyed this.
I would be so sad I would just redo it.
So good in taste.
Alright. Looks like all the pencil marks are gone. Nope, not yet. Alright. So pretty. Okay, now I gotta take a bite. Want a bite?
I thought you said I don't deserve it.
You can, yeah. I never say you don't deserve it. I said no.
Oh.
That. I never said you could take that.
You're
big
the
of a
one
bite.
who put it in my mouth.
Oh, because I thought.
You're like, you stick it all the way in my mouth, and then you're like,
I didn't say you could take that big of a bite.
Well,
then why'd
I
you
thought-
put it in my mouth?
Well, I thought you were gonna. What?
It's like OBS disconnected for a second.
Mm.
Did we lag on YT?
Where's pencil?
I think Fox is out of her mind. I don't see no pencil. Oh, it's all over the place. Never mind. And there's a little bit right there.
And there's a little bit right there.
Silly. Alright. Alright, I think I should do.
Chat's so funny. Do you prefer to draw digital or traditional? I usually prefer to draw digital. I can get my ideas out faster. I do like traditional though. There's definitely something very satisfying about traditional. But chat's really funny. Like, you draw digitally, and people are just like, "Does this work digital
Traditional?
or traditional?" And then you draw traditional, and they're like, "Does this work digital?" It's funny.
Does this work? Digital? Can you do this traditionally?
It's because digital and traditional feel like different universes.
Love it. If I draw a line on paper, is it still a line on my iPad? Philosopher Fox? Philosophox?
For lost.
Foxlosopher?
Okay, time to eat.
How can a line if I can't dream a line? I don't know.
What?
I'm 13 and this is deep.
Alright, I'm so excited for her skin tone because that's what I'm gonna start with first.
Let's go.
It's gonna be a bit more on the purplish and rosy side. I know it. Yes. Perfect.
Oh my goodness, I still got some stuff left.
Alright. one.
Huh?
This is the one.
Oh my goodness.
Now she's very pale, so I'm probably not going to have to put that much pigment on her that much. I mean, not her. It's a guy. I keep forgetting. See, you can make any color a skin tone.
Any color can be a skin tone for sure.
It's just a vibe, right? What? Okay, I might need to...
Blue, absolutely blue.
Let me think. I'm gonna be very
Oh
careful.
my gosh, a big old piece of blueberry.
No, it's
Turn
mine.
over right here.
No.
Oh. Fine. We actually don't have any left. Those are the last two.
It's because...
It's because I gobbled them all down. Hey, I'm the one who found them. I haven't seen a blueberry one before.
What do you mean you haven't seen a blueberry one?
Yeah, we usually get the apple.
Yeah, but we've had a blueberry one.
Have we?
Yeah, we were like, oh, we really like the blueberry ones. But
Oh, do we?
We had it on a 12-hour stream once.
I don't remember that.
I'm so shocked.
What?
I'm so shocked.
That I don't remember?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was like... I know we had the apple one. Did we ever have the...
Wait,
Cherry?
let Fox said it. We never had
You definitely had blueberry? Yeah, I mean, I remember. Remember because I choked on the blueberry, and then the guy in chat named Blueberry said, "Are you okay?" And I cracked up. Blueberry joint.
like, actually?
No, Fox said that. Blueberry's like, "OMG, are you okay?" I don't know, am I? The little crusties are so yummy. Just look at this. Can I have this?
No.
The first 12-hour stream, was it?
Was it?
What?
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 What's with that?
I don't know.
It's cute. Alright.
Feel like it was a second, maybe.
I think it was a second.
The second?
Yeah.
12-hour?
Mhm.
I should sing that Teenage Dirtbag song, the girl part, like that guy in the video.
I don't remember what the song was.
Y'all know what I'm talking about, chat.
Alright, I think I'm done with the skin. Actually, I gotta add a little bit more down here. Alright. Now,
I know that song. Nice.
oh, I should do the eyes.
Fulton's having very random thoughts today.
It's gonna be a dusty pink.
I wasn't even sure you'd show up.
Oh, it's an X on it. Okay.
I was sitting there waiting and waiting for the little, what is it, baby mod?
Baby
secretary to send me the live stream, and it never came. Glad to know you missed me.
I'm just gonna color this whole thing.
Oh yes, there it is.
Why is there so much water in this brush? Okay.
Mm.
I didn't want it that. Okay, so just throw it away.
Streak. We're on a 158 streak with Iz.
Oh, that's
I don't
fun.
even know if is still around. Is still in the server? Well, regardless of where she is, we're not losing the streak. 158.
Let me keep. I keep doing that. Keep doing that. Thinking it's a...
Wait, you need to make Mickey eyes like that.
Yeah, I should. Let me think. How should I go about this hair? It's a warm, dark, black. I guess I'll just do this in, I guess I'll just do a wash.
There's two kinds of streaks, right? There's a streak that you have where it's like, oh, it's up to the last minute, and then sometimes you have to like save the streak with one of your tokens or whatever.
Yeah.
And then there's people who are just like on it.
On it.
They're not losing that streak. They'd rather lose their life than lose the streak. Which kind are you, chat? Are you like the, oh no, the streak was lost, I have to use one of my restores? Or are you like 1 a.m.
On it.
every day? What streaks are we talking about? TikTok message streaks. Like 1 a.m. or 12 a.m. you're already on the streak. You're like, boom. I don't forget. I never forget. I never forget streak. I am on it. I'm locked in 24/7 for streaks.
Make sure I reserve some for the pink in the back.
I'm always sending TikToks. Yeah, there's someone else in chat that likes to send about 50 TikToks. Christina, look at this.
What?
Look. It just keeps going.
Yep.
Do you guys do traditional art lives often? Lately, yes, because
As a promotion.
the promotion, we have to finish up these. I just message when my streak messages. Oh, so you're one of those like, yeah. I mean, if they message, I'll message back. But I don't really need to keep the streak.
Wait,
myself.
what kind of person would what kind of streak person would Miki be?
Miki would be a vicious streak keeper. She would go so far as to show up at Tira's house at 11 p.m. and climb up the side of the building
Streak!
and
Say,
knock
"Streak!"
on the window. Streak!
Streak!
What are you doing?
Haven't gotten our streak yet.
That's the Miki. That is Miki.
That's the
she
Miki
would
way.
climb up the vines on the side of the building in order to keep a streak. She would have a streak with June.
Mm-hmm.
She would have a streak with Tira. She would have a streak with Naomi.
Should have a streak with everyone.
She would have a streak with Miko. And
Yep.
she would hunt
Down.
to the ends of the earth in order to keep streaks.
Okay, let me see.
Heck, she would just go into Miko's room and take her phone and respond to herself on the streak.
Yep.
She'd be like, oh, Miko's sleeping. And she'd just grab her phone and just go to the TikTok and be like, streak.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you're the best sister ever.
Oh. Wow. Honestly, lovely. That's envious. I love that sister dynamic.
But Tira wouldn't miss streak because Tira's locked in. Tira's very responsible. She's very mature for her age. Ooh, pink hair vents.
Yes.
Ooh.
Pink in the back too. That's like old Colton, huh?
I just got a 200 streak. Nice.
Nice. All right, let's see. Okay.
Oh, you know.
I think, would June be the type to forget her streak as well? Or not?
I'm thinking Naomi certainly would.
Naomi would. Naomi would.
We're like, oh no.
I was at a
forgot.
party.
Colton, you're What did I do that made you think I was so mature? Oh, I love this song. I probably already said that once this stream when it came on earlier.
Alright. And then we also gotta have this dark hair in here.
You know where I found this song?
Where?
Tarkov video.
Oh.
Yup. It's called You've Definitely Had Your Moments. And it's by Sarah the Instrumentalist.
How fun.
Yup. I even used it at the end of one of our YT videos a long time ago. Yeah, Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov. I have like 600 hours in that game. But I probably have way, way, way more hours watching it than I do playing it. Yeah, that game is good. I like it. I really enjoyed when PvE came out. Because I don't play it enough between the wipes in order to get very far. The VR spin-off. Yeah, isn't it like kind of janky? Is that part of the crap, what's like the modded version of Tarkov called? SP? How long are we going to go on live?
Until this is probably done.
Until we're done. Until she's
We
done
get there
drawing
when we
that.
get there.
Yeah. Are we there yet? But it's like chat doesn't want to be
Yeah,
there.
I know, it's like that. Oh, I forgot.
Oh, Escape from Tabor. That's a different one. Do you like Warframe? No, I've not played it. But I do have some friends who work on it, who are concept artists on it. But I've never played it. When I worked on Anthem, a bunch of people were like, it's like Warframe, I think. Was that what it was?
Something like that.
I don't remember. Can we get chocolate milk yet? Absolutely not! You're at 81k.
I think.
Extraction shooters are really awesome. They're actually a relatively young genre. Hey, you know the deal. 100k is chalky milk. I'm not mean at all. I'm just the reality. Whatever happened to the anti-Colton alliance?
Yeah.
They really died out. They couldn't keep up. Or maybe I got nicer.
I just don't think that you have any ops anymore.
Extraction shooters? Yeah, I mean there's like battle royales. Like PUBG. I worked on PUBG, by the way. A map. I worked on Destin, which was like a map that took place in like Houston or something. But there was the Warzone, which was our extraction shooters are battle royales considered extraction shooters? Probably not. Potentially. Free chalky milk now. Free the milk. Free the milk. Hashtag free the milk.
Okay, let me think. Alright. I'm gonna do something kind of wild. It's purple.
What
Give it
game?
that.
I've laughed with my friends so much playing that game. What game? PUBG? You being ballsy again?
A little bit.
You almost got cooked last time.
I know. But this time I'm not gonna get cooked.
Oh yeah. PUBG, yeah. I have not played PUBG a lot. I always like it when Jack Frags uploads a PUBG video. Those are real fun to watch with Will from work. I like Jack Frags' stuff. I took a lot of inspiration from him. He speaks really concisely. Arma 3. I haven't played Arma 3. I did play Squad a little bit. This is like Christina's favorite thing to draw.
Yes.
You need to make a Mickey in this style.
I do. But I don't have time for that right now. I do have time, actually. I should have time. I should make time.
Squad was a lot of fun. I played Squad with Travis.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I
Miki
want
Gothic
this-
Lolita. Oh my gosh, yes.
Yes, she would look great.
Oh my gosh, imagine if somebody bought Anime Art School and for their character request they got Gothic
Lil-
Lolita Miki.
Oh,
would-
someone's gonna have to sacrifice
I
their
would die.
OC for
I would
that.
I would die.
But then they would have to. You wouldn't be able to keep it.
I'd never allow that. Oh well.
That being said, I do use these Escrow-wise markers a lot more lately. I think they're just easy.
You use them more than the watercolor ones.
Yeah. But they just have a really nice opaque tone.
So good and tasty.
Okay, there's that. And then it's time to add some value to my darker.
I've seen something about the Stalker games. Didn't a new Stalker come out recently? I don't play a lot of games these days. What do you what VR do you have? Is that the what is it called? The Oculus Quest 2 or the Quest 2? That's what most people have. I have a Valve Index. It's been a couple years. I don't really know what new VRs are out or coming out. I played a lot of Pavlov VR. I have so many hours in that game. Oh, it's so fun. What are the watercolor markers?
The watercolor markers are Faber-Castell. I'm not using them currently right now, though. I'm just using this brush.
Pavlov Shack. I haven't played Pavlov Shack. That's just the Quest version of Pavlov, right? I actually made maps for Pavlov, a couple of them. I have a video online of one of my maps that I made.
Fancy.
Yeah. Blender, Substance Painter, Unreal Engine 4. The map was called like, I don't remember, like Alleyway or something. It's just on my personal YT channel. Now chocolate milk? No, you're at 83K. 100K or no chalky milk. You know the deal. Get tapping. I'm tired of my Quest 2, but I'm gonna wait until the new Vive headset comes out to upgrade. When I lived in Pasadena, I got our Oculus Rift and went and played VR chat. Oh my gosh, that game is so funny.
That is
People are so funny and weird, but it's fun.
weird.
Weird. She would go, "You're weird." Wait, I mean he.
I know.
That's
always
funny.
happens.
That's what I imagine, like, Lolita characters go, "You're weird."
It's weird.
Weird.
You're weird.
Yes, we are married.
Do we give off married vibes?
Do we?
Do we give off more married vibes or sibling vibes? Either way, that one's gonna be awkward.
We got 45 OGs here.
Wow.
And 29 on YT.
Wow.
If you're still here on YT on YouTube, give us a hi. There's like 29 people watching right now. What's all this about?
Siblings. BF,
Stardust.
GF, not married. Well, I guess that means we're still in the honeymoon phase, which is pretty good. What would married be like to you guys? I mean, was it like fighting? I'm kidding.
A lot of people. I707. I haven't seen you before.
Ah.
Clear Sky, Lurk, Uni. Nice.
You usually don't have as many people on YT
Crits.
right now.
I know. 28 people here. Hello, Kokino. Hello, hello. I like seeing the viewers on YT go up.
Mm-hmm.
Platform War. Chucky Milk, Chocolate Milk. Toby eating Toby. Huh? What did I just read? Took the fattest nap like 5 minutes ago. That's really nice. BFGF. That's it. There's 28 people here on YT and only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, 6 people said hi. Bots. You bots.
No way.
There's 62 on TikTok. It says 51 for me.
62?
Do you both of you draw?
Yes, we both draw. Just gotta separate this out.
Look at this aftermath. Yummy. Wait, a yummy time.
Mm-hmm.
I can say hi again. Colton's just emotional support. Mm-hmm. I have to entertain y'all
I'm sorry.
on the side.
Alright. Okay. Then use the same black and here.
Is this Salem's character? Salem, what do you think so far?
Okay, I need to use this tone as well.
Bots. I'm convinced most of our viewers on YT are bots. It's super pretty.
Yay!
What other games have you worked on? My BF looked over at me and said, "My art is getting better," Dahlia says.
Oh my
Awesome!
gosh.
What other games have you worked on? Let me have to think about it. IDK looks like Christina messed up. She should send it to me. Watching you guys on YT, on my TV, and TikTok on my iPad. Nice. No chalky milk.
Not yet.
If you can get chat, you're better off trying to get chat to like the stream a whole bunch of times than asking for chalky milk. It's a futile battle. Y'all are gonna have to rally chat support.
Chat support. Okay, so all this will be painted in.
I worked on some character stuff for Call of Duty Black Ops 4. That's the first game they put a battle royale in. What was that called? Blackout?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Remember.
I almost worked on Dead by Daylight, but my brother, I gave my brother the job instead. Or actually, we were both going to work on it, but he worked on it. I was on another project. I got this is depressing. You know exactly what I'm going to say.
Yep.
I got an offer to work full-time on the Dead Space remake for 2 years. The Dead Space remake, which is, Dead Space is like the most famous horror game, like one of the most famous horror games of all time. And I turned it down because we were working on our books and our Anime Academy stuff. And I'm super sad. But,
what year was that in?
I don't remember. Maybe 2022?
Oh.
I don't remember. My old work messaged me. They said, "Hey, we have a full-time gig," and they offered, and they said it was Dead Space. It was unannounced at the time.
Wow.
And I was just like, oh, remember? I was so torn up about it.
I remember you were very
that.
torn up about it. I was like, just do what you want.
Yeah. But I was just like, I can't. Like, it's a full-time gig.
Yeah.
For 2 years.
You-
Which
I
I would have loved
if we
if
weren't.
doing our thing here. And that game looked awesome too. The result was amazing. That was their that was one of their big jobs that was going on after Anthem.
Sometimes I wonder what would happen if you did take the job.
You're using watercolor? Yeah, it's watercolor. Froggy Draws said, finally an traditional art life. Nice. Sometimes I wonder if I'd have taken that job too. I would have liked it a lot. I really enjoy that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I got an offer from Nickelodeon a couple years ago to work on an animated series, but I turned it down. Do these companies reach out to you through a public portfolio? Yeah, that's generally how it works. Like, when I went to school, my first couple of gigs were from the school sending out my portfolio, and I worked on some escape rooms, and I worked on some theme park stuff. But I actually got grandfathered into the studio I worked with for a long time from my mentor. He brought me on a job, and then I just worked with them for years. But some of the studios, some of them are just through public portfolio. To be a color thing, yeah, color stylist. It wasn't a concept art offer, it was like a different offer. Yeah, I mean, it kind of works a little bit differently nowadays because there's just not as much work going around. I think a lot of people are having difficulty finding work, except for like the really high level people. But there's still a lot of work out there. But I was never super aggressive with like stacking as much freelance as possible up. So I was pretty happy just working full time with the studio, and I didn't stack a bunch of freelance jobs. Some people do, and they make a bunch, like a couple $100K a year.
Okay.
Want to work on horror movies? Nice. That's fun. Yeah, if you want to work on movies, you have to get in the union, which in like LA. You're gonna have to get like grandfathered in.
You have to know some people.
Yeah, it's all union stuff. You can get in. You kind of have to like wiggle your way in through people that you know, and you also have to be really good. We are at 86K likes.
Wow. Good job, chat.
Still can't believe you didn't take it. I know. I would have too. If it wasn't full time, I would have. I would have taken Dead Space if it wasn't full time. I couldn't. Like, we were in the middle of starting this business. We were producing our classes. I think we were working on like our second book.
Yeah.
And like, we were thinking about like anime art school and stuff. Honestly, if I got that offer right now, I might take it.
Yeah.
Do you guys watch Assassination Classroom? We saw like the first couple episodes. I'm reading your second book now. Thank you for not taking it.
When you are purpose.
I liked my job.
Mm-hmm.
Concept art was my dream. I was obsessed with getting there. When I was 18, I decided I wanted to be a concept artist, and I made it. And I really liked the job. It was good. I don't really know why I stopped.
I think you were also really burnt out. You enjoyed it, but you also were burnt out.
Yeah, I had a toxic mentality with art. That was definitely part of it. But I think I also stopped because you were bored. Like, if I got married to you and I just did concept art all the time, I wanted to work on projects together with you.
Aww.
And you would just be practicing and kind of bored. Like,
I wouldn't know what to do. I probably would have gone the concept art route and made a portfolio and stuff if we didn't do this.
yeah, you'd probably do like stylized illustration and stuff.
Yeah, I probably would have done that.
Funny enough, if I kept working full time, I'd be a lot better than I am now.
Yeah. Well, like, I mean, back then my job was making Udemy courses.
Yeah. I would be a lot better at art than I am now because I would have been working full time for years instead of working on our business.
Yeah.
Sacrificing that job for another one that helps educate others is really admirable, actually. I didn't really think about it in that way. I guess you could see it that way. That was never the reason that I did it. Although I guess that was more of a side effect. I think the main reason that I didn't take that job was because I was afraid that if I took it, it would take all my time and I wouldn't be able to focus nearly as much time on this business. But I do love educating, and I did mentorships for a really long time, for years. I'm not gonna say that it never went through my head. Like I always did want to be an educator. But that wasn't the primary reason, so I can't act like it was. But streaming has been a lot of fun. Starting a social media. I can tell you one thing, it would have been a lot easier to take it. It is not easy to start a social media from scratch and turn it into your living. Like, there's no guides. There's no... Like, at least if you take a job, there's someone to, like, train you and help you and tell you what to do. But if you just, like, think about it. You just open TikTok one day, and you go, this is going to be my living. Now I need to figure out how to do it. That's kind of what we did.
Yeah.
It was, like, there's no guides. There's no way to do it. You kind of have to figure it out. Was it worth it? What, not doing this? Yeah, I love it. I love what we do. We get to have a 12-hour live stream, like,
you guys are worth it.
in a couple weeks, and hang out and goof around, and, you know, I'll just say this. Go look at the Cursed Colton Art channel. That's your answer. Was it worth it? Absolutely not. No, I'm kidding. See ya, TJ. It's worth the freedom. Funny enough, it's actually less free. We don't have weekends generally, almost ever. It's pretty much 7 days a week because we're self-employed. Like, I've always been self-employed, and not like complaining or anything, but it never stops. It's 24/7.
It's like we are on our own schedule, but it's also like it's on we're its lifeline right now, so we can't really afford to stop. But we also don't want to stop at the same time.
There's no security in the slightest. Like, every dollar that you bring in, you have to go out and make. Like, there's no guarantee. There's no boss who's, like, sending you paychecks or anything. It's like every single book that we sell, every single school, every single class we teach, it's like we're out there hustling to talk about it and figure out stuff. And it's scary because it's just like tomorrow's... Like, we're not... You know, it's scary. Like, especially when you have to feed yourself and you have bills and stuff. It's like the money that you make tomorrow does not exist. You have to sell and you have to build content. Mm-hmm. And then it's completely up to people's, like, free will, whether they get your stuff or not. You basically have to trust that the value that you're providing is worth people's, is worth people's money.
Depressing right now.
Sounds paranoia-inducing. Some people can't handle it. I don't. We don't really know a whole lot different. I've always been self-employed. Like, yeah, I had full-time freelance, but you can get fired from freelance at any time.
It's kind of like, we don't really know any different. I never had a job before. Like, I never had a traditional 9-to-5 job. Mm-hmm. I never had experience having a paycheck within 2 weeks. In fact, I didn't even know that people get paid weekly, like every 2 weeks. I was always used to getting paid once a month because that was kind of like what I had, and it was like, yeah, it's normal.
Yeah. But it's also, like, it's scarier, but it also has a much higher upside potential.
Yes.
Because, like, think about it. If you, like, blow up on YouTube or you, like, blow up on social media and you're really doing what you love, it has tremendous upsides. Like, Christine and I are determined to start doing anime expos and cons.
Oh my gosh, I so want to do that.
I would love to eventually have a booth at Lightbox as well. So, like... It just depends.
It's more like we knew what we were getting into, and we knew that it wasn't going to be easy, and it's not easy right now. But that's the point, like, that we signed up for this.
You know,
You know, and making business as an artist is also pretty tough because it's not like an essential, quote unquote, essential business, you know?
it's not one of the big three.
Yeah.
You know,
Health,
wealth,
wealth.
and happiness, or health, wealth, and love.
Yep.
Was there a backup plan? There is no backup plan. Not really. Like the backup plan is
We just gotta make it work.
do art, but
Yeah.
the backup plan is make it work. But yeah, we're all in. We're all in, but we're not dumb. Like
We're not like,
if we're doing things that don't work, like
to
we have
change.
enough money in the bank that we can survive a good number of months to figure out how to make it work. And you have to remember, like, we have books, we have multiple sets of classes online. If we start to get cooked, we could start producing like a whole bunch more YouTube videos and stuff, and it wouldn't be a crash. It would be like a slow descent, just because we planned it
that
like
way.
we planned it to be as diverse as possible, right? We're all in, but we're all in on like 6 different legs.
Yeah. 6 different legs.
Well,
It's like
we have
standing on
books,
6 different
we
legs.
have classes, we have multiple social media channels. Not that we really make anything from TikTok. Like, oh my gosh, TikTok doesn't bring in almost anything. But we have a lot of
Other strings.
options.
Yeah.
Yeah. Piper, hello. All in with stabilizers. Like, everything's connected. But, like, our books kind of sell on their own on Amazon. And for the most part, it's kind of hands-off. Like, we run ads and stuff. And we have our old classes online that still sell to an extent. And we've got our school, and we've got our live classes. So, like, if we were getting really squeezed, we would be like, we need to run, like, emergency live classes and go really, really, or we would, like, double the amount of time that we're streaming and take time away from other things that we're working on in order to, you know, try and raise our income or whatever, like, stuff like that. Business is hard, though.
Yeah.
If you don't like the content you make, it's actual hell. Yeah, I think there's also a lot of fun in figuring out, like, problem solving. I kind of, the way I think about it is I moved from doing problem solving with concept art, which is like designing stuff for games, to problem solving with business, which is like producing classes and books and content. I kind of just see it as one problem solving job to another, because it's all problem solving. What is that? What do you think?
I agree, because
like
you
that.
like, that's why you like business, is because it's just solving a bunch of problems. Now, we're not trying to be here and be like, oh, it's so hard, it's so difficult.
No.
It's like, we're not trying to be like Debbie Downers.
I feel very grateful.
I feel very grateful. I'm like, no, this is what I would do. I wouldn't trade this.
Yeah, I feel
You know?
super grateful for, like, the position that we're in. I don't think it's like, it's hard,
But it's not
but
depressing.
it's very rewarding.
Yeah.
And another thing is, if you have a phone, you can do what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can go and start making TikToks and get millions of views with a phone. Like, that's what we literally did. Like, our videos that have millions of views were made in InShot, which is like a free editing app on the
Yeah.
phone on TikTok. Like, we live in a day and age where it is more possible to succeed on social media and make a living off of it than ever before. It takes a lot of trial and error and work.
But like, what else doesn't? I mean, like for instance, if you're in high school and you're like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for college, so I'm gonna try to do this instead. And let's say, oh well, maybe nursing's the way to go. But the thing is, you don't know. Like, yeah, it may have a lot, of money, but it's like, in the end, we don't know what's gonna happen in life. Stuff may change, and it's still a gamble. It's the same way with anything.
But I do have to tell you, if you want to go and make a living on TikTok, you're not gonna make it through going viral. You're gonna make it through your back end. Like you go, like if you get 1 million views or 2 million views on a TikTok video, you might make a couple $100, like maybe like $200. When you're paying however many, $1,000 a month or whatever in rent, or $1,500 or $2,000, however much in rent every month, a $200 video when you've got bills and food and rent and car insurance and all of that is not a lot. Like a video that does $200 sounds like a lot. It's not. TikTok is terrible. It's called RPM, revenue per milli, which means the money you make from 1,000 views. TikTok is terrible for it. You won't make money on TikTok. Not unless you're bringing in like hundreds of millions of views. YouTube, however, absolutely you can make a living on YouTube making content, long form content.
It's basically like it's like people literally say, "Oh, I want to become a YouTuber when I grow up," and it's like, yeah, it's a thing. People make a living off of YouTube.
Yeah. Although to be fair, YouTubers don't exist. It's not a thing. Content creator is what it is. Like, people don't make YouTube videos.
They make videos.
They make content about stuff. Like, nobody's like, I make YouTube videos. And it's like, there's always a subject. There's always a story. There's always content. It's like saying, what is it even like saying? It's like saying, what do you do for a living? I'm a driver. It's like, well, what do you drive for? Like, where are you going? What are you doing? Who are you driving?
Yeah.
So a lot of kids will be like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber. And it's just like, there's content creators, and they make content and entertain or educate.
Almost done.
All right, Dahlia, have a good night.
Bye, Dahlia. This is the deep conversations that only a few people listen to.
This is the late night conversations that we have sometimes with chat. Do you like these, Christina?
Oh, I love these. It's great. Ooh, look at that.
Ooh, that's
perfect.
Very nice.
Okay, yeah, I know. I love these conversations. In fact, it's.
Yep, Piper, Colton, and Christina. That's who we are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening intently.
Well, I'm also thinking like, I wish I would have heard this when I was young. In fact, I made Udemy courses because I had Colton as, an inspiration. Like, he taught me some business stuff when I was much younger, and I'm like, I want to do my thing. I want to do a thing, and I, did Udemy courses.
Mm-hmm. It's like rideshare could be Uber, Uber Eats, multiple grocery deliveries, etc. Yeah, but like you're always doing something. Like you don't make a YouTube video about nothing. You make a YouTube video about something, whether it's the story of how you redesigned your bedroom, or the story of how you drew a picture, or you're educating somebody. It's not just like, hello, this is my YouTube video, and then it's just 10 minutes of nothing. I mean, some videos have that.
Do. Well, I actually
White noise.
Yeah, I actually see. I've actually been really into this channel called Tasting History, and it's basically this person goes through a bunch of historical food and actually makes food based off of those historical recipes, and it's so entertaining. I love it. Yeah. It's so cool.
Streaming on Twitch is also apparently really good. Yeah, Twitch is the best streaming platform, but it doesn't have discoverability, so you have to bring those people in from somewhere else. And yes, 1 hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Pikmin. Yes, 100%. Those are very, those are funny videos. That's content. I think it's gimmicky, and I don't think you can do it long term. Like, it's not a long-term career strategy to make videos
of those kind of things.
Of that kind of stuff, in my opinion, unless you've got a really good argument for why it's going to work. I'm currently studying architecture, and I was thinking of creating content. You would suggest YouTube. I don't think the platform matters. I think it's the approach. It's the approach. If you're better at making short-form content, I would recommend that.
Well, actually, you reminded me, this could be a bit different, but there's this channel on YouTube that literally covers interior design. People take videos of their horribly designed interior room, and he would, go and fix it. And he'd be like, oh, so here, he'd have, a little physical model. He'd be like, okay, so here's the room. Here, you put the bed here, and here is what makes it open, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, man, that's fascinating.
Play into your strengths. and get good at storytelling. It's like content creation foundation is similar to like learning art foundation. Like if you want to make a picture that looks amazing, there's many ways to make a good drawing, but they all include foundation. So the human brain is a story processor. So you want to be able to get good at entertaining people and telling them stories. And story is a very broad term. Story is like the thing that their brain really understands. It's how it kind of understands the world. The brain is wired to understand the world through a series of stories. Like your brain's not a logic processor. It doesn't process, things logically. It processes them based on meaning. So like, if you want to be a content creator, understanding what does this thing that I'm doing mean to people emotionally, right? Is it entertaining them? Is it providing them value? There's a really good book by Jonah Berger called Contagious, and he's Stanford. Princeton or Stanford or Harvard or something. He's a professor that works at one of those really prestigious universities, and they went and did this really big study on what makes things go viral. And they identified these different elements of these really viral videos. And so we learned from that sort of thing. And it really comes down to like, you have to understand your audience. You have to understand who you're making content for. Anatomy, the word anatomy is going to mean something a lot different to a bodybuilder than it does an artist, for example. And so understanding your audience and what things mean to them specifically and how to integrate that into your content is really important. I plan on becoming an illustrator when I get older. Do you have any tips? Foundation. Learn foundation. What kind of illustrator? Like graphic designer illustrator, or illustrator like card art, like Magic the Gathering cards, or splash art for Riot? I love tasting history, Crit says.
Yay!
I mean, Christine and I have a pretty good track record. Like, we have a pretty good track record. If you go look at our TikTok content, almost every one of our videos goes pretty viral. Our YouTube stuff does pretty good as well. Like, we don't know everything about it, of course, but we're decent at what we do. Mostly what we need is just time.
Yeah.
We need more
Time and
time. We
consistency.
need to produce more content. We need to be more consistent. Hello, Chris B. Cosmetic design for gun skins would be fun. Yeah, there's so many of those jobs out there. I've done gun skins for a lot of games. My brother was on doing gun skins for Apex Legends for a while. I did a bunch of gun skins for, I did some skins for Apex Legends as well. I did a bunch of skins for Anthem. It's not, funny enough, it's not actually that fun of a job. It's like, it's kind of like graphic design work. I guess I'm just kind of rambly tonight about stuff.
No, that's fine. I think that's perfect. I think this is done. What do you guys think? Salem,
That's
what do you
very
think?
nice. Look at that, Salem. Out of nowhere, but how long have you guys been together and how did you two meet? We met on Art Amino a really long time ago, but we've been married for 4.5 years, 4 years, 8 months.
Yep, 4 years, 8 months.
Number one yapper, Colton. You're still here.
I gotta add one more thing. Okay, I forgot to add their name too. Wait.
I think everybody should do content creation at some point. Not because they want to become content creators, but because you learn so much about people by doing it. very nice. Ooh, that's so nice.
Yeah. That's why I really like doing these watercolors. It's like the final product just feels good. You know?
Like, this man is so pretty, yes. Absolutely gorgeous.
Steal anyone's heart.
Did you sign it?
Not yet. I have to put the markers away. It's always...
I can never be a content creator. People online are mean. I agree. I saw something by Devin Nash a long time ago. He was talking about if you don't have thick skin, like, it's funny because Christine and I actually got our start online on a website called Udemy, and we have classes on there, and our classes blew up. And absolutely, the first number of 1-star reviews really sting, and you're like awake at night thinking about them. But after a while, you get used to it, and you kind of stop caring.
Yeah. I was gonna interrupt and say, what is this character's name? Salem? Salem? I kind of forget. I think his name was Salem. Anyways.
Yeah, some people definitely can't handle the negativity. Ren.
See, I got it wrong.
The negativity of people on social media. Like, we get comments all the time of people complaining, but when you realize that what the person looks like behind the keyboard who's complaining, and if you don't aspire to be like somebody, why would you take a critique from them? Right? Like, if you don't want to be anything like someone, don't take a critique from them. And because what a negative comment is a lot of the time is a critique. That's one way to think.
Criticism more so.
Yeah, like, why take criticism from someone you don't even want to be like?
These were done today.
Hello, Toka. And another thing is, if I allowed negative people to keep me from making content, then all of the people that would get helped from my content don't get that help. You know, like, if we make a tutorial on how to do something and so many people get help from it, the couple people who don't like it, it's worth it. Even if more people don't like it than do like it, if there's one person out there that gets help from it, or if it contributes to, you know, helping people eventually, it's worth it.
So I can officially cross out
Salem and Noel.
Now I got Rogel and Sherlindria left to do.
Abe and Ren delivered to the world by Christina.
It makes me sound like I gave birth to them.
Absolutely fantastic.
I really like both of them. I feel like these two kind of give like a very different vibe. Like this one feels like traditional Copic. This one feels more like, oh, it's got a digital vibe to it. And I really like it. I really like both of them.
Eats.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Alright. Well, I might as well put them in their plastic sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta sign their 2 books.
I wouldn't be able to stand going to work and coming home every day and knowing that I could be leading a different life that's more, I don't know, custom designed. You know?
Yeah, custom designed. Well,
Like
you
a-
like interesting things. You like fun stuff. You're like a Mickey.
And another thing is, I don't live my life in order to try and maximize security. I live my life in order to try and maximize experiences. I don't like
You're gonna have to help me.
I don't know. We'll do things that are more risky because we prioritize experiences over safety and security. And if you, in my opinion, personally, if you prioritize living your life safely, a lot of the time it's self-defeating because trying to protect yourself from risk ends up... Come on.
It's a tight fit.
Hold up. I'll finish my thoughts in a second. There we go.
You can
I
ask
don't know
the
how to.
question,
I don't
Kyle.
know how to explain it exactly. There we go. Yeah.
What were you gonna say earlier?
I found that it's almost like Dr. K was saying. Like, if you try and live an easy life, trying to avoid risk, your life becomes harder because a lot of the happiness and fulfilling things are on the other side of are on the other side of difficulty.
Yeah.
You want me to do that one too?
Yeah.
So I like to do this kind of in the beginning. Kind of like grab it low. Like this. And I'm not talking about doing what you have to do. Like, I have massive respect for people who are getting through life and they're doing what they gotta do, right? If you gotta work that job, do it. If you gotta be in a situation for a while, do it. 100%. Massive respect.
That's so sweet, Kyle. Kyle says, I have last question before I have to go. Why are you guys so awesome? Thank you.
Thank you.
We're just normal people.
No, we're totally normal. We're not even, like, that successful at all.
We just happen to draw and make a TikTok and...
I consider myself successful in the fact that I enjoy what I do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there who are more successful than us, quote, successful, who don't enjoy what they do as much.
Yeah.
There we go. Here they are. They're kind of wide. I wonder if this was cut just slightly too long.
Maybe it was.
See, look.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's almost like it was just slightly cut a little bit too wide.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad that we can be inspirational to you guys.
Yeah. And, like, the world isn't fair as well.
No.
Like, some people are in a much worse situation, and it's completely outside of their control than others. I consider myself very lucky and fortunate.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't feel guilty that I happen to be in a more fortunate situation. Like, I feel bad for people who are in less fortunate situations, you know? But, like...
But I can't change my circumstances.
It's like a roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Like, you roll a d20 and you roll a 2, and then someone else rolls a d20 and they roll a 19. Like,
it's not their fault.
It's not your fault that you roll bad or good. It is what it is. You take advantage of what you have. And that's why we teach for free, because we want to help other people who've rolled lower numbers get a leg up. For real. Like, 100%. Can't wait for this to be the only thing on my bare wall. Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah. We might have to go in here and X-Acto off a little sliver in order to make this fit better.
I still gotta do one more thing before I say it's done.
I would say
I can just take these
you
out.
and I should probably shave off a little tiny, like a millimeter or less off the side of these.
Man, this is...
It's a really tight fit.
It's very tight. You gotta do that too. We'll put these in later. Oh my gosh.
I'm really wanting to make art content about what I've been learning, but I'm nervous people will recognize me from other content I've made in the past. Yeah, I understand that fear, that nervousness. It still strikes me of a fear of what other people think type thing. Like, just do your thing. You do you. Like, yeah, make content for the sake of making content. And if people recognize you, whatever, like, we get recognized all the time from our Udemy classes.
Yeah, we do. And,
just do your thing, you know? Try not to live your life afraid of other people's perception, like how people perceive you. You'll make a new community, and yeah, like I have my past professional life, you know, and a lot of people in the professional art industry are very condescending towards more beginner art focused communities and stuff. Like, they're all focused on the high level stuff. They're like they're like the doctors of the art world, and they don't teach beginners. Some of them are absolutely very humble, but a lot of them will be kind of
stingy, not like stuck up
Stuck up.
in some ways. Stuck up.
And a lot of, like, I kind of come from that world in a way. Like, you know, I know 100% I have old classmates that have seen my content, that have seen our content, and probably think I've gone backwards, like, for real. Like, they're working on these big projects as, like, really high-level designers, and we're here doing anime
Anime
and,
drawing.
like, what they would consider as gimmicky stuff. But, funny enough, for a lot of them, we're way happier with what we do. Like, on a day-to-day basis, not even in a spiteful way. Like, I love what I do. I wouldn't trade this to work in a studio on a big-budget game. Like, I love this. It's super fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care what, like, I don't
Hey,
care about
Cyber.
that.
Cyber, it's been a while.
Like, you're responsible for your own happiness. So you just got to go and do your thing.
Well,
Cyber.
I've lived this kind of life, like, and I loved it. You know, back when I was on Artemino, it's like my whole life was posting my art and OCs and stories, and I was so in love with it. And any time that I did receive fan art back then, when I was very active, it was like
Such a big deal.
It was such a big deal to me. It was like my life, and I'm just like, this is a lot of people don't have their OCs drawn, or they don't have this kind of vibe where they can share their stories and just really have like a place to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I want that kind of vibe, you know. And I always like, that's why I like doing OC drawing a lot, and that's why I like doing these a lot, because it's
Yeah.
like, it's having them feel what I felt back then. So, and it's like a core memory. It's still a core memory in my brain, you know.
Yeah. And if you're afraid of other people recognizing you, you can always make faceless content as well.
Oh, that's true.
Or there's a lot of, like, there's so many ways to be anonymous on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my gosh, the internet is so huge. You can almost like move states or move countries on the internet.
Yeah.
Like, in a way where
Move countries.
like, yeah, like, seriously,
That's
if you
true.
go into a completely new industry, there's a lot of ways around it.
For some reason, I get Shan and Cyber mixed up.
Really.
Sometimes. I think it's because they both have OCs that have straight cut hair. But there's Psy's OC, which is like really cute. I really like her. I really like
the
both
Hime
OCs.
cut, right?
Yeah, the
with
Hime.
with the
No, I don't think she has a Hime
No, or
cut.
the long straight hair with the color
Colored,
underneath.
yeah,
Yeah.
like that.
I know that character. All right, now let's switch this over so we can see a different one. I just want to like keep it rotating.
Keep it
'cause I
rotating.
like both of them.
Oh, both very different vibes. Well, it is kind of interesting because I'm like, wow, I'm gonna do a shonen type illustration, and then I'm gonna do a more shoujo type illustration, and it turns out it's the foundation. That's how you can switch styles. Oh, that's your hair color as well. Oh, that's fun. I like that kind of hair. It's like grungy, edgy, and I like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like subtle edgy. I'm really happy with how the X and the I turned out. I did not expect the white gel pen to turn out so well on it.
Yeah, it worked really well.
Yeah, it is.
I really like Gary V's content.
Cyber was on Artemino? What
Really?
year? What year?
What year? This is huge.
Hey, Arrow.
Hello.
Man, imagine if they had a crossover. I mean, they kind of have similar color palettes, like purple. Well, this one's more pink, black, gray. This one's purple and black.
It's been a bit. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good.
2016, 17. Okay, that was after my time.
Yeah, that was after we left.
Yeah. I wonder if it'll still the same vibe. It's probably a little bit different from back then.
I pretty much quit Artemino in like 2015. 2014, maybe.
I think I actually
late.
quit 2015 or 16.
We like went back on briefly, but I never really.
Oh my gosh.
You know.
I literally just had crazy deja vu. Like I dreamt of this.
Really?
Yeah. What? You're looking at me like.
My art was rough back then. Hey, we all
Yeah.
start somewhere. Good, just busy and trying to live. That's
Nice.
fun. Doodle Jaws, hello. What is Artemino? You don't even want to know. Artemino was is still probably
It still is.
a phone app for artists, and it's really old. It's been around for a very long time,
Used to
well
be
over
small,
a
now it's
decade.
big. Amino apps are basically just like a bunch of little. It's like apps with a bunch of communities in it.
You started Artemino back in 7th grade, which was 2014-15-ish.
Hold
Oh!
2015.
That's
14,
fun.
15. Okay, I think I was just starting freshman year.
Do you guys think AI will take artists' jobs? I think there's a lot of things that artists currently do, and I don't necessarily agree with this. I don't like it. I think this is what's going to happen, is there's going to be a bunch of things that AI is going to be able to automate, and in the future it's just going to become normal. Like, we aren't even going to think about it later on in that kind of way, because after a couple years later, people are going to adjust, and there's going to be like new industries that pop up, and people are going to be like, oh yeah, people used to do that for a living, and now they don't. I don't like AI. I think it's being horribly misused, and especially by governments and stuff. It's
Yeah.
kind of crazy. But the way I see things going, and obviously I'm not an expert or anything, you know, and I wish it wasn't this way, as I do think a lot of things are just going to start to become automated, like many other industries in the past, and it sucks, and there's nothing I can do about it. I just teach art, and I'm going to continue to teach art. I don't think it's going to take away people's ability to do art because they enjoy doing art.
Good
Like-
night, Devin.
I don't see AI removing my ability to sit down and draw Miki. I don't. I don't think Chappie is going to come to my front door and bust it down and arrest me for drawing Miki. So I think there's going to be a very large amount of people out there who still just like drawing for fun. I wish AI did not exist. It's really weird. But I think there's going to be a time in the future where years from now, we're just like, oh yeah, like, people used to do that, and now it's all automated with AI. I'm really curious to see what new things are going to spring up because of the automation. I think video games are going to get incredibly complex and detailed because of AI. I think that whatever, maybe like GTA 7 or something, like, you're probably going to be able to talk to the NPCs like they're actually people. I think things are going to kind of continually get weirder and weirder as time goes on, like AI girlfriends and relationships, and people are going to find out someone that they've been talking to online for 2 years and in love with is just a computer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, weird dystopian cyberpunk stuff. Probably already happening. But I actually think there's going to be some pretty cool video game stuff in the meantime. Yeah, exactly. AI girlfriend that encourages you to run people off the road.
I think there's a great potential with people who know how to use it right and or morally.
Yeah, there's
about
definitely going to be some indie developers out there who use it to make some pretty sick stuff.
I'll get tater tots sometime, actually.
Pretty sick stuff. Companies have already started making artists cooperate with AI. Yeah, that's been happening for like a year. I have friends in the concept industry who, the studios that they're working on are just using AI regularly now for certain tasks and stuff. You know, what do? Do you quit and live in a cardboard box? Like, and your wife and kids live in a cardboard box, or do you continue working at the studio and to make a living? Like, I don't blame people at all for, that's cute. I don't blame people at all for making a living, right? If the studio you're working for is using weird stuff that you don't like, you're basically just like, okay, do I quit? I can't pay rent and I go live on the street with my family, or do I do what I have to do and keep working? It's a tough decision. TikTok, I saw Dutch marrying an AI girl named Ava. Yeah. But have y'all seen the video of the AI in Minecraft that can actually like build stuff and run around and do tasks for you?
Wow.
It doesn't work super well right now, but I saw a video on that.
I've had friends ruin their relationship because of character.
Yeah.
Oh my.
There was another one, like what's it called? The Skyrim mods, where you can like talk to someone and the AI responds to you with them, and they can
Wow.
like do tasks and stuff. All right, Fox. Bye bye.
Bye, Fox. So, do you want to start your own anime? If so, what will you name it?
I'd love to make an anime.
I think
that's
one of the
one of our
animes
goals.
we'll make is the Mafia. So you're telling me this? It's not as bad as the next Mafia boss. That's
Yeah,
one of the
we
titles.
made a story for one of our how to draw books, and we really want to turn it into an anime someday.
Hey, Miley, is that you? Hello. I
Look.
like that your bald head silhouette.
People have to focus on making a living and stuff. It's not easy these days. Like, job security is really tough, and I don't blame people for doing what they have to do in order to make a living and take care of their families. I'm not going to judge them. What we're willing to do is what we're willing to do, and what other people are willing to do is what they're willing to do. And like, it's not my job to pry into other people's lives. You know, if something's immoral, like if people are working in a game studio and the studio's like, oh, we're using AI on this project, I don't blame people at all for
Staying.
yeah, not at all.
Yeah, we're still streaming SNAS.
I use Perplexity and ChatGPT all the time to learn things. I'm like, oh, what's the interest rate for XYZ, this and that? And it searches the internet and it cites its sources. A lot of scientists, like even your dad, he does cancer
Oh yeah,
research.
he does cancer research.
Like,
And
her dad is a cancer researcher, and he's a doctor, and he's using AI all the time to help with different stuff, like on a day-to-day basis. And
Yeah.
it's made his job quicker and faster to save people's lives.
Look
So,
at what
like,
Miley said.
I wouldn't blame that. What?
Miley.
I need a 12 episode I need a 12 episode anime of just Miki and girl group activities right now. Yeah, slice
Yes.
of life. Miley, I
I
like
love
the
that.
way you think.
Mm-hmm.
And I think people are also kind of like very double standard sometimes. Like, they're totally fine with AI in certain ways, but then there's other ways that they don't like it, and they're like, well, this is okay, but that's not. And they can't really explain
They can't
other than
pinpoint.
they can't really explain why, other than like, well, like, like a game studio, for example. Imagine they use AI and they have the rights to all the images, and they train their own AI model based on their own stuff that they own the copyrights to. Technically, there'd be nothing morally wrong with that, in my opinion. Like, I don't see any problem with that. Like, I don't think intellectual property should be stolen, but there's a lot of AI out there that doesn't steal any intellectual property. I think it's obviously a very slippery slope. Like, and it's very dangerous. And another thing is that social media, for example, is not ready for the mass of AI. Like, oh my gosh, look at Pinterest.
Bro, Pinterest is ruined.
Pinterest.
Even though I still use Pinterest, it's kind of ruined sometimes.
Doesn't AI use other people's art to train it? AI doesn't make the decisions. People feed it stuff. Yeah, it is dangerous. I think it's super dangerous. I think it's like huge. Super dangerous. Well, I think it's inanimate. Like it's not like it's a computer program, right? It's up to whoever feeds it stuff and what they have it do.
I think people also think that AI is like a sentient being, but it's not. It's run by people.
That's not.
It's
Maybe someday it'll be.
maybe.
I mean, if it becomes sentient and Terminator happens, then the art will be the least of my worries.
I know.
Pinterest is unusable now. Yeah, you have to be very diligent on Pinterest. But like, you know, a girl in my school submitted AI art for a contest. Yeah, like honestly, I don't like that at all,
I
but
don't like
it's the
that
least
either.
of my worries.
I think it's more like the people who do use it for a contest or whatever to boost ego. It's like they're shooting themselves in the foot.
It has streamlined people's ability to lie about their art skill.
Yes.
That's what it's done.
Yep.
It's streamlined and improved people's ability to deceive others. But if you're not interested in deceiving others, then it
Then it
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
Like, you can still draw. You can still
Yeah.
pick up a pencil and draw and practice and improve. Like, AI doesn't prevent you from being able to sit down with a pencil and draw.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? Christoph Young?
Yeah.
He made a video quite a while back about it. It's called AI Can't Take Art Away From Me, and it's a really good video. He basically just talks about how art has improved and expanded his life and mind in so many different ways, just through appreciation of nature and the world. Yeah. AI is great at spell checking. Spell check already existed is the thing. Like, AI has already existed in more limited ways. So, like, I think this is just a million times more powerful and a million times more dangerous of what we've essentially had. I mean, even the internet in and of itself, right? Like, if you look at it more objectively, like, the internet has made stealing art. It basically, like, art thievery didn't even really exist before the internet, in a way.
So people had to actually make fake versions of it, which had to have skill.
It's like people's ability to download images on the internet and claim them as their own, like, it didn't really exist before the internet,
Yeah.
unless I'm mistaken.
And the closest
like-
they could do is either replicate or trace something, but
Yeah. It's like,
even then they don't.
but you
really
don't see
follow with it.
you don't see the internet being blamed for art, the starting of art thievery or the mass production of art thieves.
Yeah, I agree with that, Nicholas.
You know, it just depends on the intention. I prefer to focus on, you know, my own life and doing what I do, and other people can focus on their own stuff, and I can't figure out my own life. I'm not gonna figure out everybody else's stuff.
I know. Or try to decide for someone else with my own limited opinions.
That art that was stolen before the internet was mainly inventions and plays and physical stuff. Yeah, like inventors and stuff stealing other people's stuff and patenting it, make a bunch of money off it and all that. I don't think the world is fair. I don't think it's ever been fair, and I don't think it will ever be fair. Yeah, we did hear that swag. We saw it. The Sam Does Art thing.
Oh, they
That, funny enough, that was a really old tutorial
I know.
that never did well, and for some reason it started going viral like a month or two ago.
I know.
That's years old. I didn't like that video that
I didn't
much.
like that video that much.
Did you get it?
No, I don't know what it is. I know it's probably either under my seat, but I'll find it.
It's a really old video.
It's-
It still checks out.
It still checks out. It's just I wish it wasn't that one. Nah, that's fine. I kind of like
that it was not one, I guess. 'Cause
What did he think of it? Oh, he really liked it.
Oh, he really liked it. He was like,
He didn't like the boxes in the beginning. I don't know what Sam Does Art has against boxes.
I think he just has a beef with him.
I think it's more of a joke,
Yeah.
because like, if you met the guy in person, obviously he doesn't have something against boxes.
Yeah.
He's a content creator, right? He's
Yeah.
got these things that's in like the content.
Nice
So
swag.
like, I think that's funny. But he liked it.
Yeah.
He liked it. He
8
was
out
like,
of 10.
"Oh, 8 out of 10." Yeah, most figure drawing classes from people who are really good and experienced start with boxes and stuff.
Do you like content creating?
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
For the most part. Like, I think it's hard. And it frustrates me sometimes, but I also know that it's a skill to be learned, and I feel like the more I do it, the more I'll probably be comfortable with it.
I think, at least for me, you could speak for yourself. Streaming is probably my favorite form of content creation.
Yes, I agree.
I love streaming. It's fun. It's funny. Why do you think Queso likes streaming so much? It's just funny. Chat's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like an organic thing. Miley, this is Salem's OC Ren at the boy.
It's a boy.
It's a boy! So I did 2 today.
This one's also a boy.
Just more obvious.
I love deceiving others, but never through AI.
Nope.
Yeah, like, I love streaming. It's funny because a long time ago, I started watching Twitch. Years ago. Probably, oh my gosh, 2017, 18, something like that. I started watching Twitch streamers, and I just became fascinated with live streaming, and always in my mind, I was just like, man, I'd love to be a streamer someday, in some way. I don't know when. And I told you that. After we got married, I was like, I could picture myself being a streamer.
I didn't even think about streaming as the even thing that I would even be doing, but here we are.
Yep.
Well, I think after I started recording my lessons on Udemy, I'm like, it's actually not too bad to be on camera, like just recording my voice. I didn't really find it that awkward because I was just being myself.
I don't watch my videos or live streams or anything. Wait, how long has Twitch been around? Quite a while at this point. Yeah. We're definitely gonna try to continue growing. Like, that's the big thing. Like, our Anime Academy stuff, not going away.
We're gonna keep it there as long as it can.
We're all in. Like we were saying earlier in the stream, we are all in. Miley, it just happens in the beginning.
Everyone's awkward at first. Nobody's natural at it.
When you are awkward, nobody watches you anyways, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yep. And
Y'all are the first. What?
Oh, go ahead.
Just Crit said y'all are the first streamers that I actively stayed with longer than a week. Nice.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, we made 70, 80, 100 videos on TikTok before anything got more than like a couple thousand views. Nothing ever really got comments.
Yup.
But you also have to remember, we made courses online for years.
Yeah.
Before we even
We recorded
made
a ton
TikToks.
of videos.
We recorded hundreds of videos before we ever even made a TikTok. Just because of our background. And now at this point, like, the thing is, once you get the practice, you've got the practice. We started streaming back in June. It was our first time ever streaming, ever live streaming. Now we've been streaming for what, 8 months? How many months has it been since June?
I don't know. Count back from. I don't know.
7 months?
I thought it was 8.
Yeah. In the very beginning of June, we started streaming. June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. 9 months. At the end of this month. We have streamed hundreds and hundreds of hours since we started. It got really awkward in the beginning. Like, it was really awkward in the beginning at times. Like, people would come into the chat, they'd be negative, I wouldn't know what I was just like, my mood's kind of killed a little bit, this is kind of awkward. And it's immersion. You get and I'm not saying like I'm a better streamer now, but I'm way more comfortable. Like, way more comfortable. Hey, board artist.
Hey yo.
I was stalking the YouTube channel, watching Colton Drawhover's old art earlier.
Mhm.
Yeah, that video is years old. It's, you know, so awkward, especially when there's like one person in chat. That's the amazing thing about TikTok. The first stream Christina and I ever did had like 200 plus live viewers. TikTok is busted for discoverability. Figure out an interesting angle, something entertaining that's fun to watch, engage with chat, and TikTok will send people.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube is really good for discoverability, but it's different than TikTok. TikTok is like, you're an account with 0 followers, you make one video, it gets 10 million views if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
YouTube takes longer.
You know, I just realized, Colton, this is obviously off topic, but Edge? Lost Edge. 'Cause
Whoa.
Anakin with the shirt.
Never missing an opportunity to teach about art. So if you're on TikTok right now, check this out. This bald head right here, that's a really crisp line. But notice how that Christina's dark hair blends in with the dark part of Abe's shirt. And that's called a lost edge.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a sharp edge, and that's a lost edge. If this were a painting, you would do value grouping. You would basically make Christina's hair and Abe's shirt the same value.
And it makes it look nicer. It makes it look more, like, nuanced.
Yeah. I want to join Discord. Yeah, if you're on, so you're on YouTube, so go to the description of this video, and there's going to be a link. It's going to say, and drawanimeacademy.com/TikTok. The Discord invite is on that page.
I ducked myself streaming when TikTok was Musically. Oh, it was Musically?
Yeah, just stream on a different app.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So, what I was saying earlier, Miley, is basically, I accidentally took a screenshot on my phone. Do you ever try to shut your phone off
Oh my gosh,
when you
yeah, that
take a
happens to me all the
screenshot?
time, yeah.
But anyways, if you just start 3 months from now, you're gonna be glad you did. Probably gonna head off to bed. It's like 5 a.m. You guys have a good rest of your night. All right, Lewis, have a good one. Thanks
Bye,
for hanging
thanks
out.
for hanging out.
I heard that a long time ago. Just start, and 3 months from now, you're gonna thank your past self. It's so true. It's so true. No matter what you want to do. If you're like, oh my gosh, I want to learn art, I want to learn anatomy. If you just start, 3 months from now, you're gonna be 3 months in, and you're gonna be like, I mean, the 3 months is gonna pass, whether you do it or not. So you might as well get a reward for it.
I know.
Still have to get 1,000 followers though before I can go live. Yeah, that's
That's the challenge.
challenge. Although I see some people with like no followers going live for some reason. The first video that Christina and I had that went viral, like properly viral, brought in about 30,000 followers to our account. One video brought in 30,000 followers. It's crazy. That was our clothing video.
Our clothing video, I think, brought, what, like 20,000? How much, sorry?
About 20,
30?
just under 30,000.
That video brought in, like, basically, that was the most amount of followers that we ever brought in from one video.
When we have one video go viral, I'll look on our TikTok right now and let you guys know. So, hyperpigmentation, the last video we posted, brought
this
in
here.
6,066 followers. $52. Told you it sucks. $52 for 746,000 views. There it is.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Alika and Salem, you guys gotta collab together sometime.
Yes.
You guys both got super cutesy art, like this vibe.
1.6 million views for the hands. 11,000 followers from this video.
Wow, okay, that's not too bad.
I would go live, but I don't want people to hear me.
Sometimes it's just full send it.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like that too. If you want to go live, that means there's a part of you that really does feel like you have something worth sharing.
Or something that you want to do with live streaming. It's like, no, live streaming isn't for everyone. But I feel like it wouldn't hurt to just try once. Say, okay, I'll try streaming for 3 days, and if I really don't like it, then I'll just stop.
Yeah.
You're not gonna ruin your life by streaming like what 3 times.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Usually, things that you want to do, usually the number one reason is fear. And a lot of the time, fear is unfounded. Nobody cares what you look like or sound like. Like, people just don't care. People are too busy with their own lives. They've got stuff going on. They got jobs and work and struggles. They're worried they can't, like, people are too busy struggling with drawing the other eye to care. I was gonna say that I'm bald, but they do care that I'm bald.
They do care that you're bald.
But, like, this is another thing. There are content creators that can't make fun of themselves. And they're always afraid of comments, and they're always afraid of their community. But then, what I learned, and Queso's really good at this, lean into it. If people think something is funny about you, lean into it. Make it a trademark. Have y'all seen that TikToker with the really square head? You know who I'm talking about? That dude?
Oh yeah, that square head dude.
He dyed his hair. Someone said, "Oh, if you dyed your hair orange, you look like a lava block in Minecraft." He leaned into it. He's like, "Bro, I got a super square head. Like, if you look at him from the front, you can't even see his ears. Like, his head is literally a square." And he leaned into it. He makes his content based on it, and the dude does really well. I don't look like Minecraft Steve. Is that, you know who I'm talking about, right? Square head guy. I'll just find him really quick. Square head guy. Here he is.
Oh my gosh. It's literally a square.
See, he just leans into it. You look like an iPad. I love this guy. You can tell that, like, I don't think everybody should do this. Dang, look at that. Look how square his head is.
It's like he ate a box and it like.
But he loves it. He leans into it. And I think that's great. It's like a Queso thing. Like, he leans into it in good fun. He doesn't take himself too seriously.
Yeah.
So Christina and I had a really serious talk, funny enough, before we started social media?
Oh, yeah.
We were just like, if we blow up...
Oh, yeah.
Like, we talked about it.
That's right.
We had a conversation about it. We're just like, are we willing to not take ourselves too seriously and lean into jokes and stuff like that?
I think you're very easy to make jokes of. You're very easy to make jokes of.
I think I'm easy to make jokes of as well because I just lean into it. Like, it doesn't... Well, I grew up with a brother, so, you know, you grew up with a brother. My brother roasted me every day of my life, and I also grew up with the Perrys.
Yeah.
I had this group of friends.
You guys banter all
and
the time.
they were Michael, John, Chris, and Steve, and oh my gosh, did we banter a lot. And I hung out with them all the time, and it's just, you know, just non-stop banter, roasting other people.
But in good fun, you know,
So-
you guys were very respectful to each other at the same time.
Yeah. So for me, it made sense to lean into it because I had that history. You want to play into your strengths. Sahili? Hello?
Hi.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to say that.
I don't know how to say that either.
But yeah. And I love it. I think it's hilarious. Like, it's so funny. I think the bald jokes are so funny. Like, good ones, of course.
So, because I personally think Colton should cosplay Miki and Christina should cosplay Ray.
I
I would not look good as Ray.
I can't do Miki justice. Like, I think Christina would make a comic of me cosplaying Miki, and Miki sees it, and she's like, ugh.
I would, honestly. I would.
Sahili. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, Sahili.
She'd be like, you should do that.
Cringe. Ugh. Like, Dad, stop
What
embarrassing
are
me.
some of the really good roasts that Kevin did of me?
Idiot. boy.
No, that
No.
wasn't really a roast.
I don't know. I don't memorize all his roasts.
Just, oh my gosh, just Kevin would do these one-liners every once in a while.
You know, he's always just thinking about. He has like a roast bank.
He's like
In his
he's
brain.
like analytically calculating the best roast at all times.
Christina would be such a Moe Ray, and Colton would be who knows.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like somebody told me to cosplay as like Saitama.
I want you to cosplay as Saitama. I think
That would
you'd
be
great.
kind of funny. We'll have a booth in an anime con,
Yeah,
and
you
I'll
have
do
to.
Saitama.
Yeah. Yes. I think that'd be perfect. Who would I be? Fubuki?
I have no
No,
idea.
I don't even have a body like
You don't have a
Fubuki.
short haircut.
No, I don't.
June. That'd be
I
fun.
I would probably be more comfortable cosplaying as Miko.
Miko.
I think Miko feels more like me. So I feel more comfortable.
I
with
don't think
Miko.
you would be able to keep the June.
I would not.
What demeanor?
No, I wouldn't.
The June persona.
No, I can't.
Because you'd have to be like.
I just. I can't. I cannot do that.
Krillin.
Krillin!
Tien. Is Tien the guy with the
Tian
eye?
Shinhan? Yeah, the
Tien Shinhan?
Tian Shinhan.
We watched that the other year.
So good.
Should we put it back to Knowles now?
Yeah. Late night chat.
Yeah, some late night yappies. We've been pretty busy the last couple weeks, but I think around maybe mid to late next month, the busyness should end.
Hopefully.
I hope. And we're going to be putting up a lot more YouTube content. We're going to be streaming. Christina actually said that she wants to do gaming streams together as well.
Yes, I do. I
She
want to
wants-
do it.
She wants to play games and stuff. We might start like a second channel at some point just for fun and do stuff. No, I'm not 6'1". I'm not that tall at all. I'm like 5'10". I'm
He's average height.
I'm like average.
I'm short. I want to do a game stream with you.
Yeah, she wants the game stream.
I think it'd be so much fun. I think you're good at playing games and I'm good at reacting because I'll probably just scream your ear
Yeah,
off.
I have too many. Oh no, difficulties in drawing hair. Yeah, just keep practicing. You know, I saw this message come up. Woohoo! After being delayed 3 to 4 days, my pen nibs are finally arriving. Awesome! I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. And another thing about content creating is you have to really care.
Yeah.
Like you have to not care
and care.
and care at the same time.
Well, it's like art. It is
Yeah,
like art. You
it
have to
is.
not care
It's-
and care.
What would that be called? Like a dichotomy? Like you care and not care at the same time? Like you care about your viewers and producing the best content, but you,
That you can't.
don't care
If it fails.
if it fails or if you get complained at. It's like art. You want to care enough to do your best, but if your art doesn't turn out, you don't care and you move on. It's like that sort of thing. It's very, very similar to art. I would love to see Christina play or react to Outlast. Oh, that is a stupid, scary game. It's like jump scary. I don't even like horror games.
I don't like jump scary games.
I don't like horror
See,
games
like,
either, but I would play it.
I don't mind disturbing games. Like I don't like jump scares. Jump scares, like I hate it because it just. I don't know.
You're like-
I just hate it. I'm like, why? Like I didn't. I could live the rest of my life without seeing that. But like disturbing games where it's like more mentally like, ooh, like that's heavy.
Yeah.
Like I like those games a lot. I like those type of games a lot.
Oh, thank you for the heart me jolly answer.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome. Hello. How you doing? My niece made me draw her and draw one of my OCs whom she saw a doodle of, claiming to be her BF. That's
Oh.
fun. Silent Hill. Didn't like a new-ish Silent Hill come out? You know what I want to play? I want to play that High on Life game. That's
Yes,
sick.
I want to do a stream with
That's
that.
so cool.
Wait a second, Colton. I need to do a watercolor that girl.
Okay, the Silent Hill 2 remastered. Huh?
I need to do a watercolor that girl.
What girl?
The one who cried with her.
Oh yes, that would be fun.
I could start
sometime.
it, but I don't know. I don't know how long we're gonna be live for.
All right, Dana, have a good night.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking about wrapping up here pretty soon.
Okay.
But we will be live again on Wednesday. What the heck is today? Monday?
Today's Monday. Monday? Monday.
Munchy day.
Monday.
Yeah, we're gonna plan on making a lot more content and experimenting. I think it's all about experimenting, right? I would rather go in and experiment and do what we like than chase views or
Well,
that sort of
I'm
thing.
kind of just thinking, I don't know if I want to do this my whole life. Like, I mean, I obviously love drawing my whole life. What I mean is, like, am I really going to make content creation about art tutorials my whole life? You know?
I
To
want
some
to do
degree.
other things.
I also want to do other things. I feel like a lot of people came to our streams because they like our dynamic. You know, I always love it when chat makes fun of Colton and always wants to see Colton do stuff and see us do stuff, and I'm thinking, you know, I wouldn't mind leaning into other genres as well. But, I mean, we'd still be us, you know.
You know, be afraid of content creating because people could literally start fake allegations. People can start fake allegations even if you're not a content creator. People do that all the time. But yeah, it is something that's annoying with this day and age, is that if people claim something, a lot of people just assume it's true.
Because in the internet, everything's black and white.
I really hope I get to see where you two go. For sure. You will. Yeah, people could take stuff out of context, but there's a lot of people out there who understand.
Yeah.
Like-
Well, they also have a community that understands the context of the situation.
Yeah.
So it's not like everybody will just suddenly turn, well, actually, maybe some,
Like,
but
and there's more and less risky types of content as well. Like, I mean, there's definitely content creators who like to ride the edge, and then there's others like who are very wholesome. Like, think about like a Markiplier or something, right? Like, very, very, very difficult for someone like him to go down because of some anonymous allegations.
yeah.
Because people just know his character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people can fake things now, and I have a strong feeling that that kind of thing is probably going to increase. But again, it's like I was saying earlier, I don't want to lead my decisions in life based on fear. I want to lead decisions in life based on doing stuff and exploring and having fun and trying things. So like if every new thing that we approach is just like, oh my gosh, what if this bad thing happens? I'd never even leave my front
house.
door.
I wouldn't even leave the bed. What if I burn something on the stove?
Some allegations could be life ruining. Yeah, and I mean, you could ruin your life because your house burns down while you're asleep and you die. Like, there's always a way that it happens. Absolutely though. Like, what can you do though? Like, I'm not gonna live my life just completely afraid of everything all the time. I would feel like that would be a guaranteed way to ruin my life, is just being afraid of things, you know, to the point where I don't do stuff. Not saying that you're doing that or anything, you know. Oh my gosh, they did hit 100K.
Oh my gosh, that's
Oh
worthy of a
my
celebration. They
goodness.
actually will get a big swig of chalky milk.
Get ready. Who was the person that was asking for an hour and a half or 2 hours? I think they left. They're not going to be able to see it. Was it TJ?
It probably was TJ. Oh yeah, and it didn't even help.
Spamming hearts ever since you got here. Awesome, Miley. You know, there's been some people in our community who have improved a lot.
Oh my gosh, Miley's one of them.
Miley, you are absolutely one of the people who has improved so much since joining.
I think Miley and Danny draws, and just a lot of people, but those two kind of come up in my head. A lot of
Miley,
people.
Danny draws absolutely.
Yeah.
Maddie,
Maddie definitely.
Mitsubi. Mitsubi's
Yes.
gotten a lot better.
Yes.
So good job, chat. Wait a second, they get chalky milk, and I said they'd get a bunch, not a little.
Mm-hmm. No way. Yeah. Could do that.
It's not, Miley. You put in the work. You did the practice.
You're the one who did the practice. I just gave you the information and
Now
you ran
slurp
with it.
up. Stop talking. Start drinking milk. Hey, Demonix. I did see your comment earlier. I think Christina responded to it, right? Y'all still live?
Yep.
Hold up. I gotta get my Mickey, my purple Mickey cup. Yummy.
Okay, we gotta burp, you guys.
Delish.
I'm not even hungry. Are you hungry?
You're not hungry?
I'm not hungry.
I'm kinda hungry. It's 10 o'clock, wow. Start burping. You're not going to bed without burps.
Gonna have upset tummy.
There you go. Burp. I feel like an old man in this chat. Well, how do you think I feel on a daily basis with this chat? Good night, Lazy Arts. All right, well, I think that's going to be a wrap. Y'all ready to head off?
Yep.
I'm ready to go on a walk.
I don't know if I want to go on a walk. That one walk we went on was pretty tiring.
That was a pretty good walk.
Yeah.
We got a lot of thinking done, though.
We did.
All right, everybody.
Have a good night.
Yes, have a good night. And we will talk to y'all. You're welcome, Clear Sky, Uvia, Stardust, Miley, Noel. Appreciate you for showing up. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You are welcome, Noel. Y'all can thank Christina by drawing Ray or something.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. Let's head out on TikTok first. See ya. And now YouTube will say goodbye to you. See ya. We'll see you on Wednesday.